Alrighty guys, good morning. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start to your morning. Start to your weekend, a good Thursday night maybe. As is the case for me. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning though, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing some more Starfield. After we do the podcast here in a second. Get my coffee going. And get into it. Yeah, it's going live later and later, guys. As it turns out, more and more shit. Got my laptop back yesterday, and of course, when I just install it, it just doesn't work properly right out of the box. Like, I have to do a bunch of shit. And I'm pretty sure it's still not working properly. It doesn't use the integrated graphics properly. Fun. Never-ending shit, guys, as it goes. Tonight, guys, though, we are going to be doing more Starfield. Stuck in here. Apparently I don't have COVID, or at least I got over right away, which is probably not the case. Yes, the people yesterday just were not handling things properly at the Wendy's. I'm pretty sure it was the Wendy's. Ghost Fries or the Wendy's, one of the two. Yeah, it just did not sit well with me. At all. Let's see. What do we got going on here tonight, guys? Alrighty. Let's take like skylines, do some tubing, then get in the game. Skylines 2 has lost 70% of its players already, but that's okay. No shit. They can come back when they're patched. This doesn't need to be, as is the case for every game when it launches. Also, I play on Game Pass. Build an extension to your university, demolish the highway then, or you can just move it. Someone saying that we're the same. I like when people like to pretend that they have exactly the same scenario you do when you obviously don't, just to make a case for an argument that obviously it works because it works for them. Probably doesn't work for them. They just don't notice that it doesn't work. They're very poor at observing not only their own behavior but those around them. People tend to be very, very selfish and self-centered, as is the case. Yeah. Means you're generally not very observant. Yep. Ripper is absolutely useless? Yeah, it's Twitter. It's actually kind of relevant to real life. Hotfix. Reduced occurrences of texture resolution dropping. We had that with their roundabout. Undesired clothing variations. Fix garbage piling up. Warning notification icon not being removed after garbage is collected. Interesting. I wonder if that's what's going on in my some of my high rises. I gotta get my coffee though, guys, so we can get into this before I forget and it gets cold. Be right back. Alrighty. Pathfinding bugs, general improvements. Oh my god, are they talking about traffic optimizations? Possibly. I like that they're publishing both days now. They found out that it actually matters, that there's seemingly a significant number of people that are on the Steam or on the Microsoft Store, which makes sense because all you need is the Game Pass to buy it. To play it, you don't need just $10 for a $50 game. Pretty straightforward. Increased passive service coverage range of and effect of elementary medical clinic hospital. Okay. Don't know what that means. Oh no, finances actually work in this game, they're broken. Recycling center, when it's nearing full usage, generates a lot of income. Seems totally arbitrary, yeah. Money in general in the game seems something's broken that they probably didn't fix when the game launched and they needed to fix. And they haven't done so yet. They're in need of balancing. I mean, they're getting there surprisingly fast. Oh, they actually fixed offline gameplay. I was disappointed earlier this week when my internet cut off and I actually ran into that bug. How many fucking people ever play offline? Like, that, like, if you're on maybe a train or something, but even then you could just hook it up to your cell phone. It wouldn't even matter. Because you're not actually transferring data. For the most part. I don't know, you guys have all these specific issues. I played for hours and I still don't have a saved city because the game crashes on me. I use optimized settings? I don't know about that. Getting crashes all the time. Turns out one of my RAM sticks bad. We get crashes. I wouldn't say all the time. I'd say maybe when we play Skylines, we're getting maybe 1 to 2 crashes per night. And then we have to go back to the autosave. Ironically enough, or unironically enough, it seems to be the autosave that crashes. Autosave 100% should be on by default. Considering the game has problems with crashing, I don't know why you wouldn't turn it on by default. Especially on, like, wait, maybe 2 or 3 saves, and that's it. I have a 5600 and a 4060. that's a pretty low-end processor. Yeah, just don't use as much CPU, forehead. Okay. Hey, Zeno. I'm back. When did I leave? Ah, bless me. Thank you, guys. And... there we go. Oh my god. Like, the shitty thing is, even if I... Oh, can I just delete the message? Oh, you can. That works now? No way. I don't need to clear the chat? Let me check. Thank you, Kick. Let me check. If a new person comes in... Hey! Hey! I can delete spam without having to clear my chat. That's fantastic. And it's just a random bot, too, so, like, they're gonna come... It doesn't matter if I ban them, they're just gonna come back on a different account eventually. I think they just rotate through all the channels spamming the same shit. I don't even know what it means. I don't know why. It's like someone just got high on, like, cyclabin and just started in their chair and it's like, what can I type here that's prolific, because I can do this? You know? Oh my god, I can have something go spam in everyone's chat. I'm gonna go, like, who the fuck does that? Why would you even, like, what was in that message that was, it's generally the same, occasionally it changes, but it's generally the same shit. It's just like some sort of random religious bullshit something, or I don't even understand it. Like, it's not even like religious, like, you know, like, join a certain sect or something like that. It's just random. It's just very, it's like almost AI generated. Maybe it is AI generated. Maybe they don't even have a shroom. People aren't even motivated enough to have a shroom trip and then come up with something. They just immediately go to ChatGPT. Like, ChatGPT, guys, fantastic. AI in general is going to change the world. It's already changing the fucking world. It is absolutely going to change the world in every way, shape, and form. And you can already see people, like, there's an entire generation that's going to be dumb as bricks, and because they're going to cheat on their homework, and there's almost no way for teachers to stop them. As I mentioned before, classroom, like, what I think is going to happen with the school system is a lot of it's going to shift to in-classroom activities in order to offset the fact that you basically could cheat all the time on your homework. And I don't think there's anything they can do to stop it. The floodgates are open. It's like Biden deciding that, oh, AI needs to go away, guys. AI needs to go away. We need to regulate that. You know, meanwhile, they have fucking floating barges with fucking with AI farms on them, with GPU farms on them. Floating AI barge, and which apparently is possibly going to become a a sovereign country. Like, there's no way that can control this shit. I don't know why you ever would. You have to embrace it and figure out how to, you know, deal with the fallout from what happens. It's not ending. It's never going to end. It's the cork has been popped. You can outlaw it. The U.S. can outlaw AI and be like, no, you can't use AI for anything. And then you're going to outsource to a company outside of the U.S. that's going to use AI. And then we're just going to be behind in economic and in growth. Yeah, it's not going to end. It's done. That's done. So it's figuring out how to deal with it. In the case of classrooms and education, teachers are going to have to figure out how to deal with it. And I think a lot of it's going to come down to operating more in the classroom, doing activities in the classroom. Either they need to be capable of monitoring you or changing their curriculum to deal with it. So, ChatGPT is going to court. ChatGPT passed the bar, so there's that. And then they spent a whole year on trying to make it politically correct. Because apparently it's not supposed to give you stats you don't want to see, because that's actually racist, so. Yeah. Oh my god. Another issue. Oh my god, guys, I got my laptop back. It is so much faster than my old shit laptop, guys. Oh, like, just the efficiency improvements. My old laptop is like a 4-core 7700K with a 1030, no, maybe 1060 GPU in it, which is alright. It just doesn't switch between the integrated and the external GPU very well, and janky as fuck, especially when it's loaded up. Oh my god, not my new one. I bought this like 2 years ago. My other laptop, my new laptop, is actually 8-core Ryzen 5800H. Oh my god. Oh my god. So much faster, so much usable, so much more responsive. Writers are taking them to court. Well, good luck. I mean, even if they kill ChatGPT, there's still going to be 5 bajillion other AI models that are going to pop out of it. I think ChatGPT is partially open source too, so it doesn't even matter. It could possibly make a low, they could possibly make a low simulation mode, but they'd have to turn off basically like a lot of the stuff that actually happens in the game where the sims aren't edited perfectly. Yeah, I use a laptop for business and just in general. Like, I used to make fun of tablets all the time when people would buy new tablet, guys. I would make fun of them all the time because a tablet's somewhere between a cell phone. It's a media consumption device between a cell phone and a laptop. And you can't be productive on a tablet because it doesn't have all the necessary things to do so, or you're really, really slow. And it's not as mobile as a laptop. It's just like phablets, I believe they're called, which is the phone tablet. You know, I don't know if you guys saw with the people with them. They're like, hello, and it's like literally like fucking huge. Yeah, like beyond usable device. Yeah, tablets are hilarious, and tablets have kind of went the way of the dodo because I think everyone kind of figured that out, that you can't really do anything with it. It's kind of just a mobile screen, I guess you could say, and you could potentially use it as one, but you could also use a laptop as a mobile screen too, as it turns out. So, yeah, and you can take a tablet or a laptop on trips too, and it works for doing work. Like, my laptop isn't, like, something I spent a bunch of money on. Like, it's not my main desktop. I don't intend to really play games on it or anything. I just value a high, fast CPU because I do a lot of business work on it. Fast CPU makes everything multitasking so much more fluid. So much better. But yeah, I made fun of people back when tablets were big, like 6 or 7 years ago. I made fun of people all the time. Hey guys, I just bought a new tablet. Isn't it amazing? Look at this. Look at this. I got an iPad. Wow, it's amazing. I can beep boop on it. It's like a phone, only bigger. You know, and then they just stop using it. Phablets were another good one. I made fun of people. Those went out real fast. They lasted about maybe a year or two before the trend was dead. Because people figured out they couldn't literally put it in their pants to, you know, walk around. But yeah, I have a laptop I use for business and separation of streaming and everything else I don't want you guys to see for the most part. Purely because you have to as a streamer. And you need to be able to segment your life so people don't peep. Don't peep. I think a lot of people do that. I mean, you potentially could do that with the desktop too. There's ways of segmenting like an OS with like virtual desktops, for instance. That's cutting it maybe a little bit too close. Like you just push the wrong keys and all of a sudden your porn clutch is on the screen or something, you know? Traffic after this patch, good question. Kind of makes me want to play. This right here, the optimization bit, makes me want to play. Multiple pathfinding bugs and general improvements. This could actually mean traffic flow improvements. I kind of want to play. I said we were going to give it a week. I think we're going to still give it a week. I think tonight we're still going to play Starfield, guys. We'll give it maybe next week. We'll take a peek at it. This is a hot fix. Still, they're doing pretty good. I'm not going to lie. Like, I said maybe 6 months you can play the game. It took them 3 weeks. I'm going to rotate back to what I said earlier when the game released and released with a bunch of bugs is sometimes people need a fire under their ass to get going. And that's just the way they are. It's not... I don't mean it to be rude. I don't mean it to be mean. Some people just operate in a way in which they don't really, like, work or enter flow without being under the gun. It's just the way things work. And some people are just like that. And it looks like this company, they released the game and then all of a sudden they got, you know, social outcry, you know, their launch got botched, you know, people are angry, their player base is down, and they can still come back, by the way. I don't think sim players are predisposed to social negativity, meaning if people just shit all over something, they'll still go and play it eventually. They aren't the same sort of people that are like playing like fucking Valorant or something, which are very prone to social norms like Overwatch or something. Oh my god, I can't play this game, it's dead. Did you see how many people are playing on Steam? You know, like simulator players just like load it up, drink their coffee, and do something else. And they don't fucking give a shit. So, they're eventually going to come back. I have no... Like, Paradox, like, didn't fuck themselves. Not quite the same thing. And it looks like they're actually doing a very good job. The game was very playable last time we played it. I got bored. And then we're still running into traffic issues, which I couldn't iron out completely. Weird nuances. And this right here might have fixed some of them, but... we just have to load it up to figure it out. And I'd have to uninstall some mods and reinstall them in Starfield to do that. Otherwise, we're going to go back to cities maybe next week. This coming week. First city pop 400,000. Oh, yes. The Red Sea. Beautiful. Love that shit stain. Imagine their brown will be... There'd be a lot more brown. How farms work in this game. What these are. These maybe parks. There. Road fucked up. I almost want to say this isn't 400,000 people. There's enough high residential. My city has more high residential. There's a lot of low density here. My city has more high residential, and yeah, look at all this low res. And maybe this is medium. Could be medium. Can't tell because he did a top-down view, so you can't tell how the buildings are, which is usually an indicator of their type. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. There's a lot of there's sporadically spread out high residential in here. Ah, we're debunking cheaters in Cities, guys. I still remember first week after the launch of Cities XL or Cities Skylines 2, week afterwards, there's a guy with 400,000 people, and he's like, "Oh my God, guys, look how big my city is!" Not a single trash icon anywhere, and trash was completely broken. Not a single fucking trash icon anywhere. And you're like, and there's barely any high res anywhere, and you're like, yeah, someone's been playing with the dev commands. This actually looks legit though. There's probably actually I think this is an entire map. Yeah. On game. Oh, I mean, they're probably playing for memes. It's like people playing Goat Simulator and Don't Touch Your Friends or something like that. Part of his city? What's going on here? Pretty big. That's what she said. Trying to find his power generation. There's a nuclear power plant. More tech. How's it going? Pretty good. Oh my God, he drew a heart. Pretty good. Just perusing the skylines here a little bit. We aren't going to play it tonight, though. Before we get into some Starfield. May take a look at some Starfield mods here. I have more parking in my city's most visited tourist attraction, the world-renowned underground subway station. Happening anymore. 21,000, 130,000. Changed the pathfinding while they were walking on it. Pretty good. And you look at stuff like this, guys, and you laugh, but it actually, I mean, the game still works fine, even with stuff like this going on. You just notice it while you're cruising around. Boy, the automated car park, it's cool. Half my homes are like this. Takes them a long time to level up. Simulated depression. Not really, because nothing's going wrong in their life. I mean, I guess you can be depressed and nothing's going wrong in your life, but if you are, I don't know, maybe it's time to try some drugs or something. maybe some cyclabin or marijuanas. Marijuana's probably wouldn't help with I think marijuana is just really good at just making you average, just placated. So maybe not even all that different than, rather than happy. Actually, maybe it can make you happy. I don't know. I don't hang around with potheads anymore. Or beatings will continue until morale improves. Fuck. Like living in lukewarm bathwater, I guess. I mean, this isn't lukewarm. This is actually really, you're doing really good for yourself. I see this when citizens just arrived at a new house and they're still moving. And that's why I started playing at 3x speed, is because it seems like the 1x simulation moves too slow. Anything to happen that's actually meaningful to affect your city takes too long. Obviously, you put a prison on it. %of my traffic problems stem from stuff like this. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw that, but I definitely have weird shit where everyone gets hamstrung on one person. 8,000 people. Got 100,000 units in almost only pedestrian streets. We have a lot of pedestrian streets. Around it with some high-flow streets in general to offset them. A lot of high-density residential for 100,000 people. All that shit. The offices, that looks like high-density residential. Very weird. Okay. Take a look at the. Oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't finished my. We haven't finished upload of the UAP report video. 4 or 5 days later. So how the fuck are we supposed to do this? We're supposed to edit out everything except... So when you trim, it trims out... Right? Wait. The blue handles are the actual video. The red handles are removing stuff in the video. Why can't you just type in the timestamps? I don't know why this is so difficult for companies to make just a tool that allows you to trim well. If I do that, and then okay, it switches back and gotta hide those UE elements because that makes your fucking it makes your UE look bad if you don't hide those UE elements. So we have one spot that is both the beginning and the end. Playhead, okay. Gotta hide those UE elements, guys. Wouldn't want people having a usable UE, you know. Let's see. So you don't do new cut. Hard. It is cut. Let's just use the blue handles instead. Five nine. Save as new. My views don't make sense in any way, shape, or form, guys. They change all the fucking time. I don't understand them. I think it's working. Okay. Something I tried to do days ago. Alrighty. Well, I think it fixed it. Good. I don't know, guys. When I do a highlight on Twitch, it literally takes me all of 3 minutes to find the play points, the stop point, and to make a new highlight, and then set it to categories and type in a description. I don't know why it is so difficult on other platforms. It is horrid. By the way, if you buy a new laptop, guys, make sure it only has one stick of memory in it in case you ever decide to upgrade the memory in it. My current one, like, I didn't intentionally buy it with 2 sticks of memory. It's just basically what it came with. That means basically I'm stuck to 16 gigs of memory. Not that it really matters. On my old laptop, it really matters, but neither here nor there. Alrighty. I do want to take a look at this. I don't think we have time tonight, though, because we kind of bullshit around. Let's take a look at a pitch meeting. Marvel's pitch meeting. Oh no, spoilers. By the way, I started watching Loki. Kind of started out all right. Now it kind of went to the pooper. I don't know.
So, you have a movie
Season 2.
for me?
Yes, sir, I do. It's a sequel to Captain Marvel.
Oh boy.
And WandaVision.
Oh.
And Miss Marvel.
All right.
And Secret Invasion, kinda. So it was like a sequel to 16 hours of content across 3 shows in a movie. Yeah, and it'd be preferable if viewers had watched all of that. Hey, what's a Marvel movie without a bit of homework? So what happens in this thing? Well, we've got this villain Dar-Ben, right? And she's kind of angry because Captain Marvel's actions have kind of killed her planet Hala. All right, as long as we're not doing one of those generic forgettable villains. People are really sick of forgettable villains. Oh, trust me, sir. Dar-Ben's anything but forgettable. Who's Dar-Ben? Okay, that's not a good sign. Anyway, this villain wants to get her hands on these 2 bangles.
Ah, so she heads to Cincinnati?
What? No, these are like quantum bands.
Oh, okay. And so Dar-Ben,
who is the villain, has one, and also Kamala Khan, aka Miss Marvel, has one too. She's from Miss Marvel.
And Dar-Ben uses hers to create a jump point in space,
which causes all kinds of wackiness.
What kind of wackiness?
Well, since Captain Marvel and Miss Marvel and Monica Rambeau have light-based powers, they switch places when any of them use their powers simultaneously.
Shouldn't Emilia Clarke's character from Secret Invasion be switching with them too?
Hey, shut up. And so these characters take off to a planet called Tarnax, and then Nick Fury takes Kamala Khan's family onto his space station.
What? Why would he bring them there?
For safety.
That seems incredibly unsafe.
Well, see, sir, the thing is, I want them in the movie. They're funny.
Fair enough. So what happens next? Well, Nick Fury's gonna crack jokes the whole time. You know Nick Fury. We just had him being pretty depressed and brooding in Secret Invasion.
Yeah, really funny stuff. So then Dar-Ben is gonna steal all the breathable air from this planet and send it back home to Hala.
That's Spaceballs.
Your Spaceballs.
Oh, my Spaceballs.
They've changed it from suck to blow.
Are tight. Okay, carry on. You got me. So
it's Mega Made. Literally, actually, the plot line for Spaceballs, by the way.
Like, no, we saved what we can. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, so we're gonna see Miss Marvel be like, what the heck? Oh, she's disappointed in her hero. That's an interesting thing to explore. Definitely. It's gonna be a super interesting 20 seconds. We're not diving in deeper than that?
Well, no, there's no time.
Why not?
I've already moved on.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize. So then they go to this other
Gaslighting 101. Yep, it's even going to the production crew, guys. Yeah, even to the directors. Just gaslight.
Where everybody sings, and if you don't sing, they don't understand you.
What?
And Captain Marvel is a princess, and she sings, and she wears a princess dress, and she sings too.
What is going on?
A bunch of cute space kittens gobble people up, but then they spit them out to safety, and that's those are they're heroes now.
Hey, excuse me, what are you talking about?
All right, full disclosure, I did one of those take your daughter to work days and let my 4-year-old take a crack at some of these scenes.
All right, that clears that up.
And then the bad guys are gonna attack. Hey, since these people are musical, it could be cool to do some kind of musical fighting style.
No.
All right, and now Ben wants to...
What? Dune? What? You mean Dune?
To steal the sun from Earth.
Uh-oh, we need that thing for tanning purposes. Now, who's Dar-Ben?
She's the villain.
And what's her deal?
I told you about Dar-Ben already. I did that. No, doesn't ring a bell. Oh, that's not great. All right, anyway, now the Marvels need to fight her.
Very exciting.
And Dar-Ben's gonna get both quantum bands and tear a frickin' hole in space-time and die.
Not good.
Yeah, so now Monica Rambeau has no choice but to close this hole from the other side.
Why can't she close it from their own side?
Because that's what I wrote here.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And so now that the universe and Earth are saved, Captain Marvel's gonna go back to Hala and try to save that planet too.
Oh, she is?
Yeah, she's gonna tell Miss Marvel, I'm gonna bring Hala back, girl.
I mean, that sounds like it's gonna be tough. It's not just gonna happen like that. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
You said the thing.
Oh, really? Yes, she flies into the sun and makes it hot again with her powers.
I mean, if she has the power to reignite a sun with her powers, how is this villain difficult for her to beat at all?
Well, no, she had to learn the power of friendship and stuff.
That works. And so that's about it. What do you think?
I mean, it sounds like some Marvel content. I think we just need a bit more to get people excited for marketing purposes.
We can cut a trailer that kind of reminds people of older MCU movies that they really like and be like, hey,
this is connected to that. Yeah, I mean, let's definitely play that card and throw that in there. Let's also toss a CGI beast into a mid.
Like Ahsoka just like randomly bringing back Anakin? Yeah, let's have an Anakin moment where they all have talk together and stuff and do the things, and then all of a sudden Ahsoka becomes undead.
Get people talking about X-Men.
Oh yeah, that'll get word of mouth real buzzy. Fill those seats up.
Yeah, I mean, let's definitely play that card and throw that in there. Let's also toss a CGI beast into a mid-credit scene, get people talking about X-Men.
Oh yeah, that'll get word of mouth real buzzy.
The last thing Marvel hasn't perverted is X-Men. Last thing MCU has not perverted is X-Men. It sounds like they're about ready to do that.
To sit down and watch something of this length, so thank you, and don't forget to wipe and wash your hands.
4-year-old daughter thing actually made a lot of sense. Now I'm convinced this is actually what happened. Yeah, no shit. Or they more than likely just listen to their kids when they're at home trying to write. And they're like, yeah, what if we just made it space? Okay, I guess I'm out of ideas and I'm fucking juiced up on Adderall right now. I'm just going to pound that shit out. Yeah. That's Spaceballs. Yeah. Yep. Zero effort, guys. Okay. Can't watch this tonight. Am interested. Throwbacks, nostalgic throwbacks to how good is your processor now? Another critical drinker making fun of the Marvels? Okay. We're on a roll. Yep.
You know, it's always interesting to watch the reaction in the entertainment media complex when they run smack bang into a reality so irrefutable that no amount of cope, doublethink, spin doctoring,
Gaslight.
or manipulative, and that's...
Gaslighting. Gaslighting is what you're looking for. You guys ever see, like, it's kind of weird, guys, like, where you get someone that gaslights and is always accustomed to getting their way, like, they're almost, like, spoiled, right? And then just people just stop questioning them, and it really just means that they just go off the rails. Like, if you ever see videos, like, where people just literally just, like, constantly just, like, throw it back in their face, like when people are trying to gaslight, they literally just talk about what they're gaslighting and the difference between it, and they'll just almost always double and triple down. Like, they just will literally, it's like scammer language. They'll literally just keep saying the same thing, keep doing the same thing until you eventually give up, like, ad nauseum. But, like, they think they're convincing you or something. I don't really know. But they keep doing it because it's like a reactionary defense mechanism to what's going on around them. And they will, like, it's like they don't even process anymore. Or, I don't know exactly. It's like they get stuck in a loop. And all you have to do is just keep talking about what the the juxtaposition, the difference between the reality and the reality they're trying to perpetuate. You know, the actual reality and what they're trying to say. Two different things, and you just keep talking about the difference between them, and it literally just like it's like throwing like fucking salt in someone's gears or something, and just or like metal shavings or something.
Thing. Articles can possibly obfuscate it. That's
Explode.
right. The court of box office opinion has rendered its verdict on the Marvels, dear viewer, and their judgment has been
South
harsh
Park
and unanimous.
uncorked, finally
this movie
uncorked
is
it.
Officially a flop. In fact, calling the Marvels a flop is a bit like saying that Movie Bob has some questionable opinions about the human race. Yes, it's technically a true statement, but it doesn't really encompass the full magnitude of the problem. The movie recorded an embarrassing $47 million on its opening domestic weekend, by far the worst performance out of any Marvel movie ever.
Don't worry, it's just COVID. People don't want to go to the theaters because of COVID, guys. It's after COVID. This is just because of COVID. That's actually funny. I think earlier this year they were talking about that. I think people were talking about it was like the Barbie movie, like when it first came out before it started trending hard. And people were like, "No, oh, it wasn't Barbie. What was it? Shit. Another movie that performed really, really horribly, and people were just trying to chalk it up to fucking COVID. Crazy. People will go to the movie theaters if they see something good, guys. Avatar 2 was a pretty good... Avatar 2, Maverick, pretty good examples of that.
Damn, man, even The Incredible Hulk managed to bring in $55 million, and that was 15 years ago. Oh my goodness, who could possibly have predicted this? Well, everyone as it turns out. Everyone except the people who made the thing, apparently. No matter how you try to spin it, the movie has been an unmitigated disaster, and now that it's impossible to lie their way out of that fact, the focus has shifted instead on finding a politically acceptable explanation that allows the studio to save face. It wasn't a bad movie, you see. The real problem was the actors' strike preventing the stars from promoting it. Because truly, whenever Brie Larson opens her mouth to talk about Captain Marvel, she's an instant hit with audiences.
Tom Cruise, I mean?
No, I'll be the first me, not the next Tom Cruise. Thank you very much.
Well, you know.
And if there's one thing we can all agree on, it's that scripted, corporate-approved puff-piece interviews on late-night talk shows are where every thinking man goes to form their opinions about the latest film releases. Or how about superhero fatigue? That's a reliable excuse that can get conveniently wheeled out with
talking about the symptom is not the cause. Yes, there is superhero fatigue. I don't fucking give a shit about superhero movies anymore. Do you know why? It's not because I hate superheroes. It's not because I don't want to see superheroes. It's because they're fucking bad. That is the cause. They suck. They suck. That's why I'm not going to watch Marvels. It's like, oh, there's superhero fatigue, i.e. people aren't going to watch superhero movies. Yeah, no shit. Because they're bad. Because they're good. So people don't go and watch them. It's superhero fatigue, guys. That's why people aren't going. No, that is what happens when people don't go.
Whenever a film flops, Marvel have just been putting out too many hits in recent years, proving the point that you really can have too much of a good thing. And then, of course, there's the ultimate get-out-of-jail-free card for your shitty movie.
Come on, Artie.
Sexism and misogyny. All of those toxic man babies.
Oh, and by the way, like single-handedly, like the men are often what just supported comic books like straight through like the 80s, 90s, and into the O's. Like the biggest demographic of comic books are literally guys, just like with, well, maybe not manga. Manga's a little bit different in Japan because it's more socially acceptable, just like anime is for like families to watch it. You know, like cartoons here are oftentimes considered kids stuff. Over there, it's a little bit different. But here, yeah, like comic book, the guy with the Hello Kitty T-shirt that's 2 sizes too small, right? You know, with the pimply, oily face and doesn't wash, doesn't use deodorant. They are the heart and soul of comic book movies and comic books in general. And they just like go and shit all over them. And obviously, yeah, let's make something for women. Yeah, let's just do that. It'll be great. Yeah, let's take a moment here just to shit all over guys. And you're like, yeah, they'll love it. They'll love being shit all over. You know, and you're just like, no, you don't need to hate. You don't need to hate it, but you don't need to like it either. You could just not watch. you could just not watch or care about it, and then apparently you're bad because you didn't actually go and see it.
He's out there couldn't stomach the idea of a female-led movie and had to pummel it into the
fucking
ground.
I love the thing, but by the way, the same people that love comic book movies that they're talking about and trying to shit on here, the imaginary guys, like fucking eat the shit up like aliens. Yeah, fucking the same nerds that went and saw Star Wars and loved Leia in it, same sort loved fucking Aliens. And Aliens is very strong female protagonist, in case you guys missed that, who also is very motherly, in case you guys missed that too. Yeah.
Other humans of a female persuasion start getting
Terminator.
dangerous ideas that they can do things for themselves.
Everything is sexist, everything is racist, everything is homophobic, and you have to point it all out.
Be silent. Keep your forward tongue behind your teeth.
It's mostly bullshit, of course, and it either ignores or misrepresents the
Gaslighting, guys. If you don't know what gaslighting is, watch a tutorial on gaslighting. Figure it out, so you always know when people gaslight. Always be able to figure out when someone's gaslighting. Don't let that slip by. Don't get convinced by someone else's bullshit. Always encounter and think to yourself when someone is gaslighting that, hey, that's gaslighting, because it immediately just, it's like a spell. It immediately just snaps you out of it when you realize someone is gaslighting you. And it makes you think in a completely different light of them. Gaslighting, very important subterfuge. I mean, gaslighting is like I guess you could say like adjacent or just like a subfield of subterfuge. Like being able to manipulate people, right?
Multitude of actual reasons why this movie was practically doomed from the start. But hey, if the access media aren't interested in calling it like it is, then I guess the drinker will have to step in and do their job for them. So strap in as I break down
South Park, where are you? Oh, South Park is still too afraid to even talk about this stuff. I mean, it took them 5 years before they even mentioned, what's her name? The chick that basically is doing all the writing for Star Wars. It took them 5 fucking years to even address the situation. That's crazy. And South Park generally is pretty far out there, like as far as being they aren't afraid to be politically incorrect, but they were and are.
Reasons
fucking
why the
crazy.
Marvels flopped. 1, it's part of a dying brand. You don't need me to tell you that the MCU has been in decline for several years now, partly caused by a meandering, fragmented, and unengaging narrative that doesn't really feel like it knows
They don't know how to
where
make
it's going,
movies.
or that it's building towards it.
They don't know how to build up heroes in movies. They just want, it's like fucking Rey in Star Wars. They just want a pre-built hero, and they don't want to go through all the steps. They just have to be good to begin with. They don't want to go through the pre-built steps of, hey, Luke fucked up and got his arm chopped off. You know, he went through training and he was going to one-up Vader, and Anakin literally is just straight up. Oh, by the way, Anakin is Vader, in case you guys missed it. Vader just like straight up just chopped his arm off, you know? Yep. And then he had to deal with the possibility that he's actually his father, and he didn't want him to be a serial killer, basically, to be his father. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, a lot of turmoil going on there, right? Yeah, instead, nope, Rey's just perfect. Every way, shape, or form. Oh my god, she's so fucking amazing. Hey, look, Kylo Ren is supposed to be the villain of this movie. Oh, wait, he can't even beat Rey. Yeah, oh, okay, I guess. Yep. Woo! Good superheroes. Woo! Jedi. Woo! They did the thing. Oh my god, there's Luke. He spit milk all over himself because he's a guy and he doesn't give a shit about anything anymore. Because guys are like that. They're just dumb.
And partly because of a sharp decline in the quality of their movies. Marvel suffered a series of embarrassing flops and underperformers over the past 3 years, meaning there's less and less incentive to go see them. Yeah, superhero fatigue is a thing that's starting to cut into the box.
Superhero fatigue is the result. It is what happens when you make bad movies. It's not because, oh, people don't want to go watch superhero movies. Like I said, it's because they're bad and people don't go watch bad things. So why would it, Guardians of the Galaxy did all right, and that's a superhero movie, right? It's not like, anime still exists. People still watch anime and think it's fantastic. It's not just a genre. It's not because they exist. It's because they've been perverted and shit all over. And there just isn't anything good, so why are people going to watch it? Superhero fatigue is talking about bad movies. Yeah, of course it's going to happen, and it will keep happening until they make good movies.
Box office, but more specifically, what they're facing here is Marvel fatigue. There's too much content, and it's mostly shit, and as a result, it's souring people on the entire brand. 2, there's no big names attached to it. Harsh as this may sound, none of the actors in this movie are the kind of box office draws that
not just actors, characters. People, they're bringing in all the characters. There's a lot of comic books. They're bringing in all the characters from all the other comic books that basically no one cares about anymore. Yeah, the big names were already in the movies, right? The big guys were already in the Avengers, and then they killed them all off.
A film like this desperately needs to generate buzz. Iman Vellani, Zawe Ashton, and Teyonah Parris are all fucking nobodies. Brie Larson's only high-profile role was in the first Captain Marvel 4 years earlier, and at this point, even Samuel Jackson isn't all that exciting, partly because he seems determined to appear in every single movie getting...
He's the only link they have to the earlier Avengers, basically, and he wasn't even like a big part of it. I want to say, like, he's not something people went to the theaters to see. He was part of it. People liked him, but he wasn't the main attraction. They killed off the main attractions. They're all dead. They just chopped them all off, and all they have left is Samuel Jackson. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing. And they keep playing him out. He goes and does a tap dance on the stage because he knows he's a nostalgia factor. Yeah.
Made, so his presence isn't exactly a big event anymore, and partly because nobody cares about his character now. Nick Fury's been gradually broken down and deconstructed in recent years to the point
he just goes on the screen and does the thing.
MCU, played by the coolest actor in Hollywood, feels more like a fat, embarrassing middle-aged dad trying to hang with his son's friends. Which brings me
it has nothing to do with him being black.
Number 3, there's no popular
Nostalgia.
characters. The movie features a trio.
That's probably why he's actually in the movie. Putting that aside, he still exists because he's not a white guy. Putting that aside, but yeah, he's like the only one that didn't get killed off. It's just everyone else is dead, and they took over the roles.
Of female superheroes at its core, 2 of which have only appeared in obscure Disney Plus shows, and a third which was never popular in the first place and is barely...
And then they also killed off one of the guys, which is Black Panther. I guess he can't even be a guy. Yeah, Black Panther, they killed him off because the actor died in real life, and what was his name? Hugh Jackman? I don't remember the actor's name. The actor died in real life, and then they killed off the character in the MCU, which doesn't make sense at all. It sounds good on paper, but at the end of the day, you just killed off some of the testosterone people actually go to the theaters to see. And putting aside the fact that I didn't think the first Black Panther movie was all that great, mainly because it had 2 antagonists, and neither of which were good, and the second one, which was a clone of the protagonist, was kind of, yeah, they just like flopped you all over the place, and that was it. It wasn't, in my personal opinion, it wasn't a very good movie. At least people would have went to the theaters to see him, and they just killed him off as well.
They've been seen in over 4 years. Yeah, I know there's still a few die-hard Marvel NPCs out there that'll literally defend anything shat out by the MCU, and just love to point out that the first Captain Marvel made over $1 billion at a time when every fucking Marvel movie was making $1 billion. In reality though, it was the most protected movie in history. The review scores were carefully managed to give it the most positive rating possible, and it was released under the most favourable market conditions that have ever existed, conveniently sandwiched between two of the biggest films in the entire MCU, when excitement for the brand was at a fever pitch, with a marketing campaign that somehow managed to convince everyone that it was going to be an event movie on the same level as Infinity War and Endgame.
They just kept playing Endgame over and over and over again afterwards.
Realized that fact, it was too late and the movie had made bank. Either way, the point is that nobody was particularly invested in Captain Marvel as a character, mainly because she didn't really have one. She was a perfect example of what Gary likes to call the hero's journey, a wish fulfillment power fantasy that starts out strong and awesome, is liked by almost everyone, wins at everything to become even.
Mary Sue? I mean, technically, was it Gary Sue? Technically, Superman is Gary Sue, but at the same time, Superman has kryptonite, right? At the same time, you know, he's fucking amazing at everything, and then they find that at least there's one thing that works against him, right? Mary Sue has nothing.
Stronger and more awesome, and eventually realizes that the only thing holding her back from god tier level of awesomeness is the rest of the world failing to accept how amazing she is. I mean, really, is it any wonder that people didn't connect with a character like that? And the thing is, she's not exactly alone either, which brings me neatly on to number 4, the MCU. After like Perlmutter, who was basically the only thing
they killed off all the
MCU
testosterone.
on track, one of Kevin Feige.
Even Black Panther was killed off. Who survived? Even Black Panther was killed. Actually, I don't know if Black Panther survived the snap. Did he? I think it was before he died, so... Did Black Panther survive Endgame? Yeah, he survived and dies to an undisclosed illness. Yeah. T'Challa. Yeah, Black Panther survived. And they killed him off in the movie. So they had the one thing, by the way, the character is not the actor. How many different people have played fucking Spider-Man? And now everyone can apparently be Spider-Man. And, you know, there's 5 billion different James Bonds, and there's 5 billion different Batmans. Because the character is timeless. It's something that exists outside of the real life. And people generally understand that, you know, characters are going to be reshot, right? People would be perfectly alright with them finding another character that would fit Black Panther and you know, for him to play the character, T'Challa. And they didn't. They killed him off. Why? Like, they actually had penis. They had a penis in there, and they killed him off. That survived the snap.
Objectives was to introduce more female characters into the MCU. In fact, he wanted more than 50% of Marvel heroes to be female. Now, a smart writer could have found ways to gradually introduce cool, interesting, well-rounded female characters to complement rather than undermine the existing male heroes. You know, proving the point that both men and women are pretty awesome in their own ways, and that when they work together instead of against each other, great things can happen.
Oh my god, no way.
Marvel were not smart, however. Instead,
strong male and female protagonists? No way.
Of smug, generic, overpowered, patronizing boss bitches that the scripts
like Ahsoka. Prime example of this is Ahsoka. And the reason for that is if you actually watch Ahsoka, guys, it's so fucking awkward. The 3 main characters is a green chick, I fucking forgot their names already. The green chick, Ahsoka, and then... What's the Mandalorian, the Asian chick? I don't know, but they basically, whenever they're in the room with each other, they basically have no lines. They just sit there and smirk at each other. They just go, huh. And they're like, huh. And they're like, huh, I'm actually too cool to be on screen right now. And the other one's like, nah, but I'm actually cooler than you and too cool to be on screen right now. Huh. Yeah, we're all really cool, but I'm actually cooler than you. Oh, you should do the thing. And they're like, I'll do the thing. And they're like, You better do the thing. You're like, holy shit, the fuck is going on here? It was so fucking weird and awkward. They're trying to act like stoic guys while at the same time just like being absolutely full of themselves. Very fucking weird.
We're painfully eager to depict as smarter, stronger,
Oh,
more
Thor's alive.
capable, more righteous, and more assertive than the dumb, timid.
So just to kind of understand why I'm talking about Star Wars here, this is all Disney. Disney owns Marvel, the movies. Disney owns the right to Marvel movies. Disney owns the rights to Star Wars movies. Disney owns the right to their own movies. Disney owns the rights to Ghibli movies, by the way. Yeah, so Star Wars also is in the same umbrella, and whatever this is going on, whatever this aura is, it infects all the Disney shit. All the Disney franchises are the same.
Outdated imposters now wearing our favorite heroes like skin suits. They usually excelled in traditionally male-dominated fields like science, technology, aerospace, and engineering. They were often completely self-taught, and of course, they never needed help from a man. And by God,
Oh my god, first Loki, guys, the first Loki season.
often completely self-taught, and of course,
This is basically Loki season 1 in a nutshell. I don't know why more people didn't get this, and people actually thought it's good. It's literally the main character that you actually went to see, which is Loki. You actually didn't want to see. You watched for the main character. Literally get shit on, get emasculated, get made fun of, and just be a bumbling idiot at all times, and be one up basically by a better Loki who actually is a chick. And it just basically does what he does better. In season 2, it's better, but season 1. Oh yeah, just everything he did was just bad. He's just there to be made fun of. And this is basically like a Groundhog's Day where he just kept getting beat up over and over and over again by a chick that apparently disliked dating him. I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it was a romance relationship that went wrong, and he just shit on him over and over and over. It was like a torture thing or something. Just shit on him over and over and over again, and that was it. Yeah, just like. It's like projecting what they want to do to guys. The writer's just projecting what they want to do to guys over and over again. And you're like, holy fuck, like just pent up misandry. Just like pent up misandry, which is hatred to guys, by the way.
never needed help from a man. And by God, Marvel really went all in with this one. If a movie or TV show happened to have a male lead, you could basically guarantee there would be at least 2 or 3 of these strong female supporting characters hovering around him, making fun of his grandiose posturing and consistently outperforming him in every possible way. On the other hand, if the movie was female-led, then the favour was absolutely never returned, because of course, that door only ever swings one way. And while this isn't a very diplomatic way of putting it, fuck me, that shit became real old real fast. The resulting oversaturation of poorly written,
Misandry? I think the word is what he's looking for here is misandry, by the way, which is the hatred of guys.
Fundamentally unlikable female characters was soon mockingly labeled the M.
I don't know, it's like, you know, everyone knows about the misogyny, guys, right? Everyone knows about misogyny, but for some strange reason, there's a disproportionate number of people that don't know what misandry is. Like, extreme disproportionate number, or they think it doesn't exist.
Of audiences towards any new female characters. People just didn't trust them anymore because they knew exactly what they'd be getting when one of them showed up. Just another smug feminist power fantasy.
Yeah, I'm fucking too cool. No, I'm fucking too cool. Like the beginning of Ahsoka where the Mandalorian chick, instead of attending apparently an awards ceremony, decides that she has to drive off on a bike instead of going there. Like, you know, like punk rocker chick thing, and like for some strange reason she was invited and they expected her to show up despite who she was, and then everyone's waiting for her and she's never around, and like the whole thing just looks like an awkward pose, an awkward situation with where the guy was left with his dick in his hand, the president or whatever his name was. Well, she rides off into the sunset and gets chased down by cops, Star Wars cops or something like that, and it's fucking weird.
Here to put men in their place and pander to the female demographic.
Yeah, I'm too cool. No, I'm too cool. Basically, summing up Ahsoka is literally the end where they basically do the ninja fight-off between the martial arts scene, you know, where they're lightsabering and they're moving at like half the normal speed because they didn't bother to actually train or do martial arts at all because they're too cool to actually do that in real life. So instead they have a a choreographed fight scene in which they all look like they're moving super slow.
Graphic.
It doesn't even make sense.
Captain Marvel pretty much set the tone for the
Line
MCU
dancing.
before it was even a thing. She was the quintessential Marvel girl boss, always strong, always being told how great she is, never vulnerable, weak or flawed, and ultimately it's so physically powerful that she was practically unusable as a hero because nothing could threaten her. After 4
Regardless of Captain Marvel, there's plenty of characters in the MCU that are stupid strong. We've talked about this before, Sentry being one of them. They don't make sense, you shouldn't use them, and they make for bad writing. And I guess Marvel is technically one of them. But yeah, like there's like you don't even, it's like a different tier. Like, you know, you're talking about god tiers where the Loki and Thor can't even fight on this nearly the same level of these guys, even though they're technically gods. You know, the idea of gods just completely stripped out. The old idea of gods just completely stripped out, and then you have Captain Marvel, but they don't have superheroes that are around the same power level as Captain Marvel, or even attempted to introduce them.
years have been beaten over the
Or
head by the insufferable
enemies.
girl boss archetype. It's no
Villains.
wonder the audiences were less than excited to go see a movie built around 3 of the fucking things. Number 5. It sucks.
Things?
I mean, I don't think that point requires much elaboration, really. The Marvels is basically a shit film with a bland, formulaic story that feels like it was written by a retarded AI, boring characters with nonsensical motivations,
Well.
apathetic
Critical Drinker is getting some hate mail.
performances, crappy editing and visual effects, and absolutely no heart or passion. In short, The Marvels was basically always gonna fail because most of the conditions that set the original movie up.
Like I said, I don't think it is the R word, as we're going to say here, even though I used to say it, and now it's politically incorrect to do so, because you never use, if you're referring to someone as mentally disabled, at least in the U.S. or regarding people that I've talked to, like, you wouldn't ever use the R word to describe them, but people will say you're ableist if you ever use the R word, regardless of never, like, someone that's mentally handicapped or mentally disabled. I never refer to them that way, right? Because it's slang. But I don't think it's that. I think it is, putting aside AI writing, which is probably what you could chalk some of this up to nowadays, it is Adderall. It's Adderall writing. And it's getting high on Adderall and just flow of consciousness onto a piece of paper. And people think when you fill a piece of paper with words, it's good. And you can see it more and more online. I just like run into stuff, especially in like business, where I interact with Discord and business. And I just run into these people that just like shit out like fucking, like, they don't even use paragraphs properly. They just shit out like a page of stuff. And like you're supposed to read it, and it's just a bunch of gibberish. It's like trying to make points, and they just ramble. It's literally like rambling. You can loosely correlate with flow of consciousness, where they aren't actually technically making any real point. And at the end of it, there's real no meat there or point to begin with, right? It's just nothing's there. And Adderall allows you to literally just like dump your flow onto paper, and you just have to realize most of that isn't good, and you have to edit it because it's not good. But there's so many people that do it, and you could argue that a lot of writing nowadays is flow of consciousness on Adderall. That's what it is. It's just a lot of garbage, and you have to like pick through it and refine it if you actually want to use it. You can't just go on a mushroom trip and dump a bunch of shit out and think it's a usable form. Like, you have to go through revisions and finalize it. But it seems like they don't even do that.
To succeed, we're now working against it. And
They just think that it's going to be good when they first come out with the first revision.
Of sorts, an end to the bloated, predictable excesses of a studio that once believed it could do no wrong. An end to the tired, predictable girl boss trope that's blighted so many people's enjoyment of the MCU. And in a larger sense, an end to the reign of the big budget superhero movie. Next year is going to be a quiet one for Marvel, with only a single movie penciled in for release, and it does make me wonder if they'll use this lull in production to rethink their creative direction. Time will tell, but something tells me the failure of the Marvels is something they won't forget in a hurry. Now, just before I fuck off to drink myself into oblivion again, I wanted to
Merge. Nothing can threaten her. Yep. Brandish very powerful high-tech weapons that were all set to stun. More characters in Danger in a Scooby-Doo cartoon. Way too many comments to actually reply to this. Marvel's is the WNBA of movies. The audience it was geared towards didn't see it, so the audience it was geared towards is getting blamed for its financial failure. It wasn't geared towards being blamed for its financial failure. I don't know for a fact that Disney padded the first Captain Marvel's box office numbers by buying out all the showings. There was articles about that. The theaters across the country, the managers of which then found it was terribly odd that no one showed up for said sold-out showings. Yep. Although that's kind of rumor, I guess you could say. It's tough to prove when people are manipulating numbers. So, like on Rotten Tomatoes with scores, for instance, proving that there's manipulation because only one can see it is Rotten Tomatoes, right? And whether or not they know or not, questionable. Then they have their own agenda, which might not align with whatever, everyone else. People that you want to see. MCU fatigue? No. No, it's bad movie fatigue. Lots and lots of gaslighting. Okay, we aren't gonna watch this tonight. Alrighty. Let's take a quick peek here at... Moving on to the podcast here, guys. Let's take a quick peek at our mods. Get into game. Currently working on getting Amelia Earhart. For some reason, I cannot remove it. I don't know why. Comes back. That's not good. Okay. And let's take a quick peek at 24-hour mods. The thick neon dancer. Oh, gotta check, guys. Let's see. Technically, not safe for work. Very thick. Mm-hmm. There you guys go. I like, there are so many mods, guys. They're literally just trying to make more shapely forms for women in the game, which is hilarious. For some strange reason, they don't actually have shapely forms in the game, despite how women are in real life. It's kind of weird, huh? Yeah. Even in the fantasy land, we can't have fantasy anymore, which actually aligns with real life, which isn't fantasy anymore. Safe B cup, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta wash my coffee cup out and grab water and a soda. 1 second. But yeah, Ahsoka being the last straw. I watched Ahsoka because I like Star Wars. I like sci-fi. I like fantasy. I do. Sci-fi in general, very, very much like sci-fi. Sci-fi, good sci-fi, becoming much and much. Andor probably being the last. I want to say I'm like, my expectations for Ahsoka, for instance, were very low, and it didn't meet them. It didn't meet them because I knew what I was getting into. Andor, I would say, is probably one of the best Star Wars IPs, or the best Star Wars IP, if you are into like Breaking Bad, like dialogue, kind of slow burning dialogue. It's very good, very, very good. We'll see if Disney fucks it in the ass in this season. I think one of the reasons Andor was so good was because Disney basically had a handoff approach. They're like, yeah, no one cares about this IP, no one's heard of it. And the writers actually had a lot of freedom, and they were able to do so much with that. Very good. But Disney now knows that a lot of people highly regard the show, and as such, Season 2 might be horrible. Sadly. As it goes. It's kind of sad that it falls under the umbrella of Disney. That being said, like Expanse, prior to Andor, I'd say probably one of the best sci-fi shows was, well, I mean, putting aside anime, was The Expanse. And then Amazon got a hold of The Expanse and fucked it in the ass. Yeah, it literally, like, the dial went from the space opera, epic space opera with cool characters, to, hey, let's talk about our feelings. Let's focus mainly on female characters. Let's insert some identity politics into it, you know, and just all of a sudden it's no longer about the epic battle between, you know, Mars and the possibility of alien life and exploring the galaxy. All of a sudden it's about, you know, representation, diversity, and let's talk about, like, almost like soap opera stuff, like talk about our feelings, romance, the things no one that was watching the show actually gave, well, for the most part, didn't care about. Like they're trying to copy, Star Trek Discovery. Even Star Trek has done an about turn. Like, the newest season of Picard, probably the only season you should ever watch, is Season 3 of Picard. It's actually pretty good. Season 1 was pretty bad. Season 2 was even worse. I didn't even watch Season 2. I just heard how bad it was. I was like, nope, I'm not touching that. Season 3, pretty good. It was a send-off, and they kind of went crazy in it, but at the end of the day, they're trying to escort the new characters out. But then, Strange New Worlds, actually pretty good. They dialed back on the politics quite a bit, in general, and made it more kind of traditional Star Trek, which isn't super amazing. If you grew up in the 90s, I watched all the Star Trek in the 90s. 90s Urs, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, TNG. I watched it back then. It wasn't really that good, all things considered, but it was decent. It was decent enough to watch. Nowadays, yeah, even finding that is super difficult. It's super hard to find that shit. But Strange New Worlds, I think, is actually pretty good at that. I not highly recommend. I recommend it if you're into sci-fi. Okay. Got my laptop back, guys. Oh my god, it's so fast. It's like running a marathon. Like I can move around and bam, wham, bam, bam, shabam, done. Just like that. God, when you multitask, guys, you like really start to appreciate having a fast computer that can tab between stuff, go between tasks very fast. Alright, so we're in the middle of the quest of getting Amelia Earhart, and it's probably one of the better quests in the game, and it's in the middle of nowhere. It's Starseed? Operation Starseed. It's a secondary quest, or not primary, it's an optional quest in your quest line. In the interest, you have to go into the interest box in order to go to it. Yeah, and it's actually pretty good. Of all, you know, the writing is all over the place in Starfield, but it's pretty good. Good morning. Something about Deutschland, so probably Germany. Keep it in English, please, because I don't understand other languages. I know some things, but chat is primarily English, so we can all talk to each other. And so I can ban you if you're being an asshole. Alrighty. So we're in Starseed. This is like the final quest line, by the way. We ended yesterday because it was way over time, and it was towards the end of the quest. And I didn't know how long this was going to take, so... Let's see... have a 2 here. Do we risk it? We got 3 1s. Risk it. Sometimes the game likes tricking you. Looking an awful lot like it wasn't a trick, guys. Yeah, we're fucked. If you don't have like a seat for all 3 of the rings, you're usually in a bad spot. Like an easy seat. Especially with the 4 bangers. So 6. Need at least a 1 or at least 2 1s. Depending on which lock it is. Sometimes they won't ever give you a 1. RNG win though. Got 1-1, that's not enough. Your high pickup first. We didn't even need the other 2. Done. I'd say, like, compared to, like, old lockpicking, I'd say the new lockpicking is actually pretty engaging. I know some people just disable it, but I think it's actually pretty good. Assuming they don't fuck you with RNG, which they tend to do with the low lockpick numbers, you can't even think them out. It just doesn't work. Right, disable the turrets we already blew up. I love when they do this. Like, just a way to burn your lockpicks. Yep, the room for the turrets. Okay. And technically, we could have came in here. F5. But yeah, if you are into Star Wars, guys, and you like Breaking Bad, watch Andor. If you haven't heard of it, watch Andor. It is probably the only Star Wars series I will recommend you watching. Unless you want to look into, like, Grogu porn or something, like you want to watch a cute character on the screen you buy merch for. Very good. I'm a very hard person to please, too. Now we're killing all the clones. Oh my god. Trained just to be soldiers for the facility. Terrible. Never knew life, guys. They weren't allowed a life. It's actually pretty sad. It matters if we touch the water? Probably not. They could program it, probably. This should be electrified. You think it's actually electrified? This looks like something where you'd have to jump over it, right? It's toxic. That doesn't really matter at all, but it's toxic. But, like, if the map developers, for instance, had... This is one of the things with Starfield and why they probably should have used a different engine. If they had more time with the programmers, this should have been electrified, right? This is totally something where it looks like it's electrified. The map makers set it up. They probably had a task and queue, or if the programmers have time to electrify this, and they didn't because they didn't have enough time. Too busy doing other stupid shit. Yeah, we need to change out her gun. I don't know what I want to give her. Yeah? We could try giving her my mag pistol, too. See what happens. I don't think much would happen. I think she needs to go back to a rocket launcher. It is, but I like to stipulate that it is all over the place. I like to stipulate it. Some things are fun. Some things in the game are fun. There's just so much shit in the game that you just get burned out before you actually find the fun. Starships, I think, are pretty fun. Fighting in space is pretty fun. Make sure you activate thrusters. Bethesda doesn't actually explain any of this shit to you, by the way. I'd say the starships, don't just buy a ship, but you can. Starships are very easy to make, and it is probably one of the most fun parts of the game. Fighting with your starship is. And, I mean, this isn't horrible, but, like, there's no playstyles here. We talked about this before. It's basically like many, like, Fallout, basically, because the AI is so shitty and you aren't really designed for close quarters. There's only one type of gameplay, which is basically playing this, just sitting back and popping people. Because, what, alien life that's like level 70 just one-shots me. So if you get close to people, inherently you just die. Balancing passes, I mean, there's a lot of, as they call it, potential here. It's kind of a shame that Bethesda couldn't maximize that, though. Being a different game engine probably would have helped immensely. And doing some balancing passes, making some parts of the game more fun that aren't. Could have actually been a really, really good game. Still can. Everything has potential, though. That's a favorite thing for people to talk about. Oh. Deactivate them? I can't reactivate the turrets after... Oh, they're active now. Everyone talks about potential. It's one thing. Every game has potential. Doesn't mean it's worth investing time in, though. A lot of games suck. Balancing passes would have made things more fun. Actually have engaging quests, which takes programming effort, by the way, which, remember where I was just talking about the crossing. If it's electrified, you could totally see that in another game where you have to jump across the things, right, to get across. Or you die. Same control panel. It's... You can totally see where the level designers were trying to make something and just it never happened. Programmers didn't take time to work on it, and they just moved on. Spit and poison, guys. Ah, cloning facility.
I can handle this.
Not a lot of opportunity for alternate playstyles in here either. Like, you guys, if you watch me play Cyberpunk, oh my god, Cyberpunk, so many, especially after recently, oh my god, there's so many different ways to play that game, and it's so much fucking fun.
Damage all systems.
Oh. Dead. Probably my favorite gun in the game. It doesn't seem... It's like one of the easiest guns to come by the way, but if you outfit it... Which, by the way, you should do weapon crafting if you haven't. Ah! Ah, the stealth way. Ah. Ah! Be in here? Yeah, we were. Hey, buddy. Oh, turret control, guys. Yep. Well, reprogram that shit. Turn them against their owners. I don't know what we should give her. What we should get if Hadrian. I'm actually leaning... Maybe a burst fire rifle will actually work pretty good on her. Obviously, the rocket launcher does. But based on how her AI works, I think like sustained fire weapons, so automatic weapons, probably doesn't work very well. Anything semi-automatic or burst fire. Oh, I just grabbed a positron battery. Bleh. Oh, loot room. Oh my god. With a workwear in it. Oh my god. Shit, did you see that? You see what's in there? Oh my god. Fantastic, right? like how is this a thing? Why is like there a crate in here like it's gonna be a super secret, right? And there's nothing in it. Like gets you all excited that there's gonna be amazing loot in it. And it's a fucking workwear and two commons. Nothing. Not even a blue. Not even fucking like didn't even take time to program loot tables properly in the game. And then when stuff does pop out, it's usually pretty shit. Ah. They're all working together? We aren't going to take time to read this stuff. Fortunately, they didn't take... This is actually pretty good quest line, and this stuff is probably actually worth reading. But I'm not going to. They should have spent time voicing it, but... Once again, the quests doesn't seem to be, like, how good the quests are doesn't seem to be based on merit in the game. Like, or, like, they read through them and said, this is a good quest, let's voice it. They just, hey, this quest just exists. Someone wrote it, and pretty good, but it's not. Bill's here. Not voiced. I think there's one part of the quest that's actually voiced. I think when you do quests like this, guys, if you want to convey something to the player and you don't have option of voicing it, I think what worked pretty well is the tablets with a handful of text on it, because people take time to read that, but if you spam them with text, even if it's good, most people won't read it. Like myself. You want to blow me? Really? Oh my god. Yeah? Are we supposed to marvel at your name? Is that what this is about? You're like, oh my god, they're going to notice how long my name is. That's what they're all going to talk about, is my name. And why it's messing up the text on the screen. I think there's actually an option in my my chat overlay to clip names that are beyond a certain length. I probably should turn that on. Whole facility is code and facility degradation reaching critical levels. 87 core routines fragmented. Emergency manual reboot required. Changing note. Changing note. If the error is encountered, the whole facility is in danger of irreparable harm. We've programmed a reboot process with specific requirements. Please reboot immediately. Oh yeah? Because that's going to fix all the damage. Ah, you can actually fuck the people. Reboot and choose a new super admin. Restore. Initiate full project cleanse. I don't know what a full project cleanse... Does it kill everyone? It probably kills everyone. 100% kills everyone. Look around a little bit here. We just go back and everyone's dead. Oh my god, this is usually like the loot sphere, right? The loot octagon or whatever it is. Yeah. Hexagon? Pentagon. I don't know what the five-sided pentagon's called, though. Five-sided. Tetrahedron? Something. Oh my god, it's a case with nothing in it. Yay! Dodecadrian? Yeah. That thing. Stuff and words. He uses words. Maybe... Oh my god. Ooh. Organs, I'll take those. Never know when he needs them, right? Yeah. Surprisingly, they do not comment on when you take contraband, especially really contraband. But will complain when you're carrying too much stuff. For some strange reason, this game also has a predisposition to give you really rare knives. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it does, and they're terrible. I don't know why you'd ever want to play melee in this game. You probably could with talents, but they're pretty bad. So we're gonna, I think, install a new super admin based on a quest line, which is, well, otherwise we could fuck all of them. I think a Project Cleanse just kills everyone. Five. Let's see what it said. In case of memory corruption, extensive hardware damage, this option will reboot the entire facility and then try to resume functionality. We spent a great deal of effort to make this as robust as possible. There's no guarantee the effect of the fixes will be, or how stable the mission will be afterwards. This is a Hail Mary. If nothing else works, pass the torch to a new person in the databanks. They will have full control of all our facility programs. This is an extreme response, used only in critical circumstances. The continuation of the mission will be uncertain. Addendum. There is no scientist left after me, so if simple reboot will not restore the mission, I have allowed test subjects to be valid target of this routine. If a clone is reading this, well done. Hopefully your struggle has prepared you for the next step. If you think the facility is draconian, wait till you see the settled systems. I hope it's you, our Eminaris. For all, you are our best hope. In the event of hostile invasion by the United Colonies or other groups, and the United Colonies is hostile? Initiate the full Project Cleanse. This protocol will turn all facility resources against the clones and systematically wipe all the traces of the mission. What the fuck is that? I'll use this in the event our technology is being in danger of capture. Fell, I know I tried to disable this option, but the code is way too tricky for me. Please do not use. To be clear, this will kill everyone, so please back up and choose another reboot option. Huh, who's Fallon? I don't know. Please choose another option. Put FDR. Mm-hmm. Good. Let's see. Alright, I think we did everything here, guys, so now we go back. Yep. Alright. Let's see if everyone's dead.
There must be something useful around here.
Got like one purple, and it was a fucking knife. Here's the Crucible. Let's go talk and clean up the end of the quest. Unfortunately, we possibly could have saved Genghis Khan. I didn't want to fuck around with it. I'm pretty sure there's an option to save him.
Something for you.
Yeah? Hostile to me? They're all hostile. From yesterday. So, there's a bug with the mission yesterday. If you kill anyone else, they'll turn hostile for some reason.
Have something for you, Captain.
Greetings, Captain.
really weird bug.
In the completion of my assigned task. Please do not interfere. Hello, traveler.
Okay.
More fighting. Again.
They kill,
Still haven't
Holmes? They probably killed Holmes.
Hopefully all this death will be worth it in the end.
They killed Holmes, guys. Amaranth said she was going to kill Holmes, so... Yep. Oh. Told the one person probably shouldn't have. Now he's dead.
I will hold Roosevelt to his word. We will do things his way.
What was long sought after is upon us. Change. Not all on Crucible will approve of what you have done, but doing what is right is seldom easy or free of difficulty. You have given us all a chance for self-determination. Maybe in time we will be worthy of going to the stars.
Yeah, I don't know about that. There's plenty of people that go to the stars already that probably don't deserve to do so. So I don't know exactly what he's setting up for. What is the best way to save basically 2 sides out of 3?
Sometimes that is all we have in life.
Yep.
The option we can stomach best. You have my enduring thanks. And anytime you need safe harbor, know that Crucible is here for you.
I wish I was able to convince you of our cause. Instead, Roosevelt wins.
I mean, not
Perhaps
really.
in time, we can convince Franklin.
I mean, you said 20 years, so... Good. Yeah. Do you even wait for me to respond to your stuff? Or do you just post to have a long name and see if you're banned when you come back?
So the pragmatists win. But I am at peace with the deal that has been made. In fact, the mission may be better for Franklin and I working together on the test. As you wish, outsider.
Yep. Alrighty, let's go clean up the conversations here, guys.
I have such plans for Crucible. It will be a wonder one day. I am reminded of a proverb about being careful what you wish for. Now that we are able to start living on our own terms, I feel as though the real work is only beginning. This opportunity is a precious gift, though, and don't think I don't appreciate it.
Yep.
I guess we're done.
You've taken the
Buddy.
Crucible by storm, haven't you? Now that Roosevelt
Down to my crew.
I'm in the clear to hightail it out of here. What do you say? Will you take me with you?
On a bikini? Sure.
I told you when we met that I'm steadfastly apolitical. I intend to stay that way, if you don't mind. Golly, thanks. You have no idea what this
Gosh
means.
golly, gee willikers, sir.
I swear you won't regret it.
Yep. New crew, get to...
I just need to say a couple farewells, and then I'll hit the road. See you out there.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Ada now.
This unit is busy.
I wish I was able to convince you of our cause. Goodbye.
Bye.
If you arrived, others will too. It's always a pleasure.
Okay. Nothing there. And Genghis Khan's dead, because he was an idiot. Okay, kill him in the bathroom. Yep. Rip Genghis. Pretty good. Alrighty. Mission for Copper. Let's see. Who do we have left? I think we got all of the female companions to add to our harem. Beautiful. Good. Lovely.
What's buzzing, cousin?
We got friend zoned already, guys. We're family. Not the way we want to be.
Hey, what's up?
Buddy.
Hello, Captain.
Unfortunately, I think we're going to have to fill the rest of the ranks with randos. And unfortunately, if we change ships, it's going to result in randos taking over. This is the clone Rosie, isn't it? Not taking over, they're going to be kicked out.
Good to see you again.
Rosie.
Ready for action, Captain. I'll bet you're here for more small talk.
How are you today?
Alrighty. Let's see. Missed one. Oh, no. We'll get her on... Pirate storyline here in a sec. Almost got everyone. Jessamine Griffin. On the key. Yep. Alright, so... Let's see... Carol.
Having a good day?
Always. So we have a hard target. We could technically give this to Hadrian. Maybe after we mod it. Snipers are kind of pointless if they miss, though. Where, when you have a rocket launcher, it doesn't matter if you miss. I think I need to adjust my shotty. It feels like it doesn't actually do damage. There's some hit reg issues with it. I think it's the choke on it. It also exchanged for a pacifier. Not nearly the same thing, though. Kind of garbage. Okay. It's trucker flannel, blue elbow grease gear. Let's take. Gotta check the mods. The trucker casual wear. I don't want any of the mods that spawn in items. If you spawn in items and then you delete it, the game just can crash and just be stable. If you install a mod and then remove the mod content, you don't realize it's gone. Potentially could spawn a bunch of UC spacesuits. Leather. I think this doesn't work anymore because you have to spawn it in now. Yeah, I broke that basically by downloading the new file. Whoopsie. If I remember right, resort wear works. They have the swimsuits that are adjusted. No.
Look who
Pretty sure she has the... not grease gear. I think the grease gear is another one, though.
Need something out of my pack?
Trucker casual wear. I don't think they have any of those left.
Bye, Captain.
So resort wear I'm pretty sure works. Night wear is broken now. Muscle gear works. Trucker flannel. We still have that.
Need something? Got more junk?
And so we don't fuck something up here.
Talk soon.
I always enjoy these moments.
Not super amazing, not super bad, but...
Hey! Need something out of my... Catch you later.
Yeah, that's normal.
Oh boy. What'll it be this time?
Need more, trucker casual wear, guys.
That's it?
That doesn't look right.
Hey there. I hope you're well. Here to give some orders? No problem. What can I take?
Space Rogue doesn't count.
What do you need me to take?
Well, I think we'll have to go with resort wear for the time being.
Make your way, Deputy.
Well, let's see. Resort wear works. There we go. Here, that's what we're looking for. And muscle gear. Not work.
Hey,
we can do
what's
better.
going on? Fine. Give it here. Later.
Much better. Good.
It's a beautiful day to be alive.
Everything looks good at my station,
And specialists, you can't adjust their gear at all, unfortunately.
There you are. Hey, wanna chat?
Actually, probably one of the best looking outfits. I only have one of
Glad
those,
to be
so.
part of the team.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's shaking, Bacon? Swapping some things out? Talk to you soon.
There you go. Your fifth cousin thrice removed? Yeah. Yeah, well, I bet you guys didn't think that was under the clothes there. Wears really baggy clothes, guys. Don't worry about it. She wears very baggy clothing. Fuck you and you're unable to change gear. Like, even if we hack their inventory, like, we can't put stuff on them. I don't think they even have an inventory. Which really kind of sucks.
Always a good day when we get to chat.
I think we got everyone.
Always a pleasure, Captain.
Except for... So this also looks really good. Like, I like the cowgirl look. However, we only have one suits for that. And I'm not spawning in stuff because that can break your game. And I don't want to break my game, so... Good. Good, good.
Hi. How are you?
And the cowboy hat just adds to it. Alright. We need to find a new gun for Hadrian. I don't know what I want to do yet, like a burst fire rifle. We could do a grenade launcher maybe. I think the best case scenario is literally the Bridger instead of a grenade, the rotating grenade launcher. Okay. Done and done. We need to do this, but first we need to put my contraband away. Fucking Starborn. Oh my god. But you can shoot them when they bug out. They're invulnerable. Wish you could board them, so it's actually fun, but, you know, whatever. Why would you actually make Starborn part of the game and interesting? You don't encounter them all the time after a certain part of the game. Uh-huh. I think I could actually just teleport it here. You don't actually need to go across... If you actually go to, like, a landing spot, you can literally just teleport. Yep. Good.
This might be an excellent spot for an outpost.
You don't say. You don't say, Hadrian. You don't fucking say. And maybe not so much. Actually, Noah's alright. We got a planet with a bunch of different shit on it, if only outposts were more fun. Very neglected part of the game. And once again, why? Like, the whole idea of New Game Plus, guys, in this game does not make sense. It does not remotely make sense. You build this, and then you go New Game Plus, and then you just delete it all? Like, what do you... Who designed New Game Plus in this game? And then people are doing New Game Plus when, like, the whole, like, base building, world building part of the game exists, right? Just complete opposite ends of the spectrum. Like, they actively fight each other. Oh, it's in this area that causes so much lag, by the way. Something is. I think it's even getting worse. What it is, either. Do we want to bother giving Hadrian new... I think the Mag Pulse might still be in here. I don't think I want to give her a sniper. That's 99. Go see what's on the ship. Where are you? What do you mean I start way too late now? You're not even on. You're not even on. Who care? Dude. Uh-oh. See, this is like stuff that they have to fix, because having like everyone just immediately spawn in the same area is kind of stupid. We got clones. Lovely.
Thanks for stopping to chat.
Good.
Great day for some exploring, huh?
Hey, kid.
For some strange reason, she doesn't have any problems with meshes at all. Matches her body.
All's well, Captain. All things considered.
Yeah. Let's go take a peek here at what we have for weapons, guys. I think, so I must have sold. Well, no. I have a bunch of shit still in here. You have a hard target. But honestly, I think my, my Varun Inflictor does almost the same amount of damage, and it's not a sniper. 25. About the same fire rate. Same damage, it's a shotgun though. Lower fire rate. Magstorm, refined Magstorm. It has a Magstorm right now, and it does not work well with the AI. So I was talking about just picking up, because of the current shotty I have, I think I'm going to adjust the nozzle on it first before we throw out the auto shotty. Auto shotty does not function well, so... So Mag Shear is another option, which is almost like an assault rifle. Instead of a Mag Storm. I don't think either of these are going to work well. And Negotiator is grenade launcher. Bridger, only, I think it does less damage per... Actually, it might do more damage per shot, or the same amount. I think it's like a low-level grenade launcher. Mag Shear. Gas Fire is what I'm thinking of replacing my auto shotty with. I could use an AA-99 and put it on burst fire and give it to Hadrian. Never tried modifying a tombstone. Meg Storm, Meg Sheer, Meg Pulse is the one below it. We already tried modifying, but it does like the same amount of damage as my pistol, which kind of makes it pointless. Tombstone. An 11. All right, let's go see. Go see what we can do with You left because I wasn't on. I mean, you should spend every waking moment looking at my chat and my channel. I don't know why you wouldn't. What? The fuck you mean it's obstructed? Obstructed by what? You're obstructed. What happened? Is it because... What do you mean you're obstructed? I've used these before. Speaking of which, the AI that's normally here is not here.
All systems looking good, boss.
Working hard or hardly working? Hey, boss?
I have something for you, Captain.
Let's see what the stars have in store for us this time.
Max speed of 180 now. 181. Try again. Sometimes when you land, it regenerates the terrain. Yes.
I wonder if we'll find any undiscovered species around here.
Well, I guess we might need that. Possibly explain what's going on with my FPS.
How have you been?
Yeah. I've never modified a drum beat. Explosive white hot. Explosive rounds. Explosive rounds tend to be pretty shit. Velocity, hair trigger. Fire. My A99. Automatic. Can't turn this into burst fire. Stone. Okay. Drumbeat has burst fire. Stone does not. Hunting rifle has almost nothing. ESS. Nothing here. They do that much damage either. Pretty accurate though. Guess maybe we will do drumbeat. Could put explosive rounds on it too. We could do an Eon as well. The Eon's not the Eon, I want the 2 barrels.
Hi, boss.
Buddy. And it just kind of looks cool. Not that it really matters much. Oh.
Hey.
Speak of the devil.
Certainly. This is for you.
Flower. Oh my god, an ornamental carapace.
Plenty of space in my pack if you need to unload some things.
Yeah. So she has a Magstorm, and she definitely does not use it well. Oh, that has something to do with the AI. Have a good night, Tech. Enjoy your day, dude. That's not gonna work.
Is that everything?
And I don't think I can actually put this anywhere. You literally, nothing, none of...
Glad to be part of the team. Do you need?
something?
None of the weapon mounts are big enough. Okay, I guess you're gonna live there on the ground.
Hey, you boss.
Curiously. Oh, I have a skill, guys. Oh my god. I can put it in manipulation, even though I don't need to. Final level manipulation, because that matters. What are they even gonna do? There's like nothing. We could put the final level boost pack in. Obviously, there's a bunch of stuff that can boost my stats for like offensive stats like this, but I don't care. Guns are powerful enough even without that. Okay. I need to do that. Alright. That's not even what I was looking for. Weapons. Tombstone actually has pretty good DPS, too. Advanced is the highest level. So, barrel, long barrel. Scissor. Has a short scope. I don't know if we need to take it off. The AI might bug out with it on. We may need to remove it. We'll see how this goes first. Compressor, compensator, muzzle brake. Now, I don't know if we want to do white hot.
Got anything to say for yourself?
Suck my dick. High powered, more than likely. A magnet? Wait. You're shitting me. We can't. Oh my god. Drumbeat you can put burst fire on. Well, there's that. Anyways.
Needed some caviar today, huh?
Oh, explosives kind of suck. Armor piercing. Damage was kind of weird. My short time using explosive rounds, they kind of suck. That's when I was using them. Armor piercing, high powered.
What's cooking, boss?
Ignite. Bitch, get out of here. You're not even doing anything. You're just pretending to work. Oh, the guy just makes food. Only never makes anything. Ever. Why? Why would you use the machines that I need to use? Get out of here.
Finally gonna ask me for an autograph?
Fuck my dick. Oh my god, this is the wrong gun. I just used my magnet up. Okay.
What's up?
Yeah. If you guys didn't know, the issue we had earlier with being unable to use the consoles because the terrain slightly moves around, weirdly enough, and I think something spawned into the building I was clipping, which meant we couldn't use it. Drum beat. $70. Okay. Just give her my inflictor too.
Nice to see you. Need something? Need me to lend a hand?
Ammo, 11mm.
See you.
There we go.
Need a hand with something.
And let's put a drum beat in here.
Hi, boss.
Maybe it might just be automatic weapons work well. I don't think they do, based on the way AI functions.
Ready for action, Captain.
Might even possibly go to single-shot weapons or very slow-firing weapons would also do it. The drum beat was pretty slow. Okay. Good. I need to take a piss though, guys. I will be right back. You know what? I didn't even think about it. We should look to see if Meg Shear has burst fire option. I just immediately just talked about Meg Pulse, but
Sorry, I was lost in thought.
lost in your mom.
All is well, Captain, all things considered.
Fuck is a breach?
Nice day, isn't it?
Just be a hatch on the side of your ship you can pop open and run out. Ken? No, I don't think there's anything like that. Oh, pretty cool gun, excuse me. Shotgun. Oh. Apparently a really shitty shotgun? It doesn't show up like a... Maybe it has some modification options for it. Maybe the low FPS is caused by the lighting issues here. Fully automatic. Okay. It does vastly more damage. I think I have slugs right now in my advanced shot. Oh, I need to change that to advanced shotty. Great denial. Explosive EM charged. Not really good in general. Like it looks like it does like sniper level damage, but at really close range. When you could just use a sniper at close range. Okay, good. Advate. Make sure. It has plenty of things you can add on to it, but nothing that changes the burst fire. Store that here. Hey, listen. Bit too big? And that's what she said. Ooh, pretty good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We could look and see what add-ons the hard scope has on it. Hard shot. They tend to be relatively rare. But they don't actually seem to be that good, so... Even though they're rare, that doesn't mean they're actually good. There it is. Alright, let's take a look at this, guys. Off we go. Good, good. Hard shot, internal. I have velocity.
What's good, Captain?
No burst fire or automatic. I mean, kind of weird if it did, but...
Great day in the space
Oh.
lanes, huh?
Oh. Nothing really interesting here. Fully automatic, but it has 6 rounds. Just like my pistol does 200 damage per shot. My my mag shot, I think they're called, does 200 damage per shot, which is pretty insane. Find a mag pulse, maybe. Mag pulses tend to be pretty rare too. Mag weapons in general tend to be pretty rare. That's too big. Also what she said. Okay, I think we can do this.
You look well.
Put it on here, yeah. Can't really put that anywhere else because it's too long. Maybe on that one. Well, you know, I guess. Good. Alright, I guess we're gonna go with the Tombstone. Drumbeat. Drumbeat is what she has. See how this works. Probably just gonna end up going back to the Bridger. Alright. Off we go. Oh, I need to change my shotgun. So maybe it's not as shit. Problems with hit reg, and I think that might be related to oak on it. Could also be the slug shots.
Hi, Captain. Good to see you.
Dad? Try the flesh out. That fixes the issue with it. Choke. Alright, we'll see how that goes, guys. Good. Alrighty. Yes. Up, and then continue with the pirate mission. Alrighty.
Having a good one?
Ranger? I'm a ranger, brah. Respect.
Tower's closed. Come back some other time.
The Elios retreat.
Ah, so you're them. Figures.
Them?
I've got two
What?
rules for this little meeting. Rule number 1. You're not to share anything you discuss up there. This is a private matter, and we're going to keep it that way.
So we're meeting someone right now to
You decide to get
help with
playful
the
that
prisoners, I
weapon,
guess?
We're going to have serious problems. Think you can abide by those?
Come here.
Suppose I can take that as a yes. Fine, head upstairs. Miss Lance is waiting for you.
Okay. Speak to the donor, F5.
And that must make you our guest. Please, take a seat.
Yeah.
Now, you may already know who I am. Raisha Lance, CEO Laredo Firearms.
Yeah.
And you, I know all about. I can't thank you enough for everything you've done for the retreat. Truly, it's a project that's neat.
The CEO of a firearms company wants to help prisoners
I'm not the sole donor, but yes, the retreat is a project I've been trying to foster for some time now. My attempt to improve the plight of humanity, even if just in a minor way. Which is why I'm so thankful for your intervention.
while selling firearms. While selling firearms. So we aren't going to talk about this contradiction? I guess. Bethesda writing, guys.
Now, I presume Nevin already got you up to speed. I need details before I talk to the heads of the Trackers Alliance. Make sure their members understand the retreat's off limits. So if you don't mind, I'd like to just jump right into it. Lily here will be taking notes as we go. Now, Nevin said all the various incidents afflicting the retreat, they all stemmed from this pair of rogue bounty hunters. Do I have that right?
Pretty much.
There were a streak of thefts and accidents leading up to Mr. Kilman's kidnapping. We'd presumed they were just bad luck or local fauna.
We didn't have anything to do with that, or we didn't hear anything about
the
that.
most hospitable of worlds, but Nevin made it sound as if those bounty hunters might have been responsible for it all.
I mean,
and I was hoping you could confirm
thefts and
that was the case
accidents probably would have nothing to do with the bounty hunters.
I'll be sure that's noted. But you did manage to get those two to leave the retreat alone. You mind my asking how you accomplished that?
Very good with my words.
Two trackers and you just talked them down? That's quite the feat.
I have points in persuasion.
I'm interested in the
She doesn't know,
though. How exactly did it all play out?
I clicked the dialogue button in the wheel, and then I picked the dialogue option that allowed me to win their hearts. No. We're not to reveal my oratorical secrets.
I bet they are. So, only other thing I wanted to ask, and I'm just looking for an opinion here. Is there anything in your eyes that could have been done to prevent this happening?
But a bunch of criminals running around the place like that is only going to end in tragedy. Too nice. They aren't really leaders.
That's an interesting thought. Perhaps another supervisor is the answer. Take a while to find the right person, though. But I will take it under advisement. But that should give me enough to present to the Alliance. Thank you for making the time. Now, what you did, well, it deserves something more than just a couple of firm thank yous.
Ooh.
Here.
What are you going to give me?
I want you to have these. They're a rare make, but I think you've earned it. Now, was there anything else you wanted to talk about before we went our separate ways? It's something that's been on my mind for a while now. How best to help the galaxy's incarcerated population? Humanity's tried plenty of bad ideas. Throwing him in jail and forgetting about him. The UC gave that a go way back when. Took all their criminals to a penal colony on Suvorov and left them to their own devices. Well, those folks didn't appreciate that sort of treatment. Took over the colony. And now we call them the Crimson Fleet. Next, we tried making them pay fines instead of going to jail. Except if you don't have the money, that's no sort of improvement at all, is it? Bad idea after bad idea. I thought it was time we tried something new. That's where the plans for the retreat came from. Our attempt at doing things different.
I mean, that doesn't really make sense. If they have a Crimson Fleet, they have a bunch of prisoners on a planet. How all of a sudden would they get a hold of a shitload of ships and escape? I guess. And then at the same time, make it into like an empire. Suppose.
You make lots of friends in my position. Friends in the Freestar Collective. Friends in the UC. The sort of people with influence over things. Like, say, how much a locality is allowed to spend on Alliance contracts each quarter. When the Alliance heads grasp that it's better for us all to be friends, I expect they'll leave the retreat well enough alone.
Yeah, doesn't really make sense that they come after the retreat in the first place. Criminals are a resource. We need to make sure that there's plenty of bounties to track, guys. We have to eliminate the possibility of them getting rehabilitated. I mean, that would be more her angle, by the way. She's a dealer of death. She wants people to create crime because then it sells more guns. You know, the usual MO. I mean, who knows? It might help. She has a bunch of money to throw away.
Then I don't need to take up any more of your time. You have my sincere thanks.
Either of those are things I'd say.
Now, if you'll excuse me. As you've seen, there's plenty to be done.
Just do your business and move on. And we'll be all friendly.
Thank you again for all you've done for me.
Stop!
90%.
Thank you again for all you've done for the retreat. Now, was there something I could help you with?
You keep everything on the level and we'll get it up.
I don't know what happened to the other guy. Bodyguard? Just went and disappeared.
I'm pleased you chose to visit us today.
The new items. What do we get from her? Advanced Shoddy. Oh, it's my current one. Peacemaker. Peacemaker's kind of suck dick. And demoralizes. We don't want that. Anchor rifles do 10% more damage. Her office. How do you even figure that out? We're gonna have to Google it. It's for a different quest. Okay. Well, there's that. No. Travel to the key, guys. Shall. Save first, so we don't explode.
Nobody hails the key. Just do your business.
What? Okay. No one's attacking me.
Seeing green lights on the airlock seals. We have a clean dock.
Alright, there's a companion we have to pick up here too.
You said the tick was 10K, but it was 30. Big difference on 40% of 10 versus 30.
You wanted 4K, you got 4K. Not my problem.
If you're stealing from me, you bet your ass it's your problem.
You kidding me? Way to make a mess in front of my new rook.
Hey, steal from me and get caught. Better off dead.
Sounds like you did the fleet a favor. Now toss this body out of an airlock before it turns into a damn air freshener. The hell took you so long? Forget how to grav jump or something?
Suck my dick, bitch. Oh, excuse me.
Please. There'll be one less sloppy rook whose mess I had to clean up. The last thing I need is another Austin rate getting cold feet. You want to leave the fleet? You pay the price. Not in credits, but in blood. Maybe for you, I'd rather shove a shotgun up my nose than remember the face of every low-life rook who passes through this station. But
rude.
All that aside, you made it. So now, you get to hear a nifty history lesson. Pencils ready? Good. This floating scrap heap you're standing on is called the Key. Used to be an old UC military star station, and now it's the fleet's base of operations. Might look a little beat up on the outside, but we keep it together. Sure did. Right out from under their noses. Way before you or I were born, though. We've held this station for a very long time. Don't worry. Delgado will tell you all about it.
Okay.
You think?
Oh, she likes
That's
that.
only part of it. I'll let Delgado fill you in on the whole story. He tells it better anyway. But I can give you the short version while we walk the station. Anyway, I'll tell you all about the Key. But it's better if I show you too. Follow me.
Yep.
Good day, Captain.
All right. History time. So, the Key is in orbit around Suvorov. That's the very same ice ball where the United Colonies built a supermax prison they call the Lock. The UC is so clever. Supermax prison, Lock, Key. Cute, huh?
Okay. And pickpocket her.
Now, we've got everything the fleet needs right here. Of course, you've got to pay for it. Remember, on the Key, credits are king.
I mean, that's most
What the hell
places.
is this?
All right, hang on, Nev. Before you get pissed, I've got my hands full.
Jasmine, sweetie, I'm trying to give a tour here. So you want to tell me why those damn doors are sealed?
It's called a malfunction. You know, that thing I spend most of my day dealing with. Believe me, my people are on it.
He is someone that you would never expect to be a pirate in any way, shape, or form.
Have a little faith for once.
Like, either she has to make statements or she's gonna get the shit beat out of her. Either way, it's not it doesn't really remind you of someone like that's a hard ass.
We'll hit up the depot next since these doors have given out on us. So anyway, we were talking about the lock.
Maybe she's a technician, so people put up with her shit.
Prisoners down there rioted and took over the place. After stealing some ships, they were actually able to make it up here and took over the key.
About time you brought us new blood, Neva. I was getting tired of trading with the same old faces.
You're just ticked everyone's getting wise to your ridiculous prices, Aludra. Anyway, welcome to the depot, Rook, where you'll be lucky if these blood-sucking leeches don't bleed you completely dry.
Whoa, whoa. It's not our fault that people don't appreciate how much it costs to get untraceable merchandise onto the key.
Neva's just whining because she thinks she lost a ton of cash selling us a shipment of gear. She should have done her homework.
Rook.
Yeah, sure, laugh it up. I'll remember that next time I need something from you cheapskates. Let's move on.
Yeah?
Back to my story. After the liberated prisoners grabbed the key, they established it as a base of operations and began pirating the spaceways. That was how the Crimson Fleet began. Of course, Jasper Cricks had a lot to do with all that, but we'll get to him later. Rook, meet Zuri, queen of the rare exports.
Okay.
If I don't have it, you don't need it.
Neuroamps, blueprints. Hit her up and she'll take care of you.
Speaking of which, you still owe me for that last purchase, Neva. It's like 5 figures. Don't make me collect it the hard way.
Yeah.
The hard way. Oh no. Rook, protect me from Zuri's vengeance. Enough of the bullshit, Zuri. I'll pay you when I pay you. Deal with it. Got a problem with that? Take it up with the boss.
See
On
anything
the right,
you like?
You've got Bradley from the Trade Authority. I'm sure
Maybe.
you know the deal there. He'll buy pretty much anything, no matter how hot. Then we got our med bay on the left, run by the one and only Samina Mizra. She'll patch you up, if you've got the money. We don't run any free...
Another Rosie?
Here, you don't? Okay.
Rosie clone,
This is
number
our final
232.
stop. Over there, you've got the Last Nova, where Bog serves watered-down drinks at ridiculously exorbitant prices. And right here is the most important place on the entire station, the Reckoner's Core, run by the incomparable Shinya Voss.
Another new Rook, Neva? I can't believe Delgado still lets you recruit, given what happened with the last one.
You mean Austin Rape? It's been taken care of, all right?
Not really.
I don't like loose ends, and this Rook is the one who tied it off.
Perhaps next time you'll try to be a bit more discerning regarding your choices. It's far more cost-effective.
Yeah, love you too, darling. Anyway, Shinya handles our lifeblood. The money. We call him our Reckoner, but if you ask me, he's actually a pain in the ass.
And Neva will slit your throat if she thinks you'll bleed creds.
Go to hell, boss. Take care of our new friend here, or I'll find a way to pull the pin on that little party popper in your chest. Anyway, Shinya will get you set up in our system. I've got real work to do.
Good.
Once you're done, head upstairs and I'll introduce you to the boss.
Time for a proper introduction.
Okay.
I am Shinya Voss, the official reckoner for the Crimson Fleet. And since Neva so thoughtfully mentioned it, yes, this is a bomb embedded in my chest. And no, I'll never know the meaning of the word humble. In fact, I find Delgado's idea of a security measure to be quite empowering. I see the bomb as a symbol of my importance. And it's a constant reminder to everyone of the sacrifice I was willing to make. The freedom I've given up, the pain, it's not something that just anyone has the resolve
A philosopher,
to bear.
guys. Bleeding heart? Going to get infected.
That's amusing. I don't think I've heard that one before. Oh, wait. Yes, I have. You might as well dispense with all the stupid jokes. I've been hearing them for years. Since I oversee the bulk of transactions and maintain all accounts for the fleet, I'm a prime target for information. Should our enemies capture me, or I grew any semblance of a moral conscience, you might consider me the greatest threat we have. For Delgado, the bomb grants peace of mind.
Oh, he's
and
a bookkeeper?
certain degree of safety. Essentially, but I sleep soundly knowing I'm one of the few that can piss Delgado off and live. Should I die, all of my knowledge, the accounts, the credits, it would be a mess. He wouldn't dare. He holds the trigger, but we all know that my death cripples the fleet. Call the bomb a weapon of last resort.
What? That sounds like a huge security concern. Not the bomb in his chest, but the fact that one person literally can destroy their entire fleet. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, you know, they have him under control, but what happens if he falls down and, you know, knocks himself out and he becomes brain dead, or he just dies randomly? Yeah, unrelated to the bomb or unrelated to subterfuge. What happens if he just dies horribly somehow? And then all of a sudden they can't do anything anymore. That's kind of weird. Ah, so like the one way of looking at this is, oh, they got him under control, you know, strength and power, right? But the other option here is there's no redundancy. Supposed redundancy here. It's literally just, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, put all your eggs in one basket here. More than your eggs in one basket. Ah.
It's been over 5 years since I've stepped off the key. Leaving this place puts far too much at risk. Now, let me get you set up. A moment while I convene with the core. Thanks to advanced modifications even Dugin would envy, I can interface directly with our mainframe and the Galbank network. This allows me to move and clean credits faster and more efficiently than any run-of-the-mill cyber runner. There, you're done.
I don't think we've had any interaction in any way, shape, or form with anyone that's like a cyber runner in this game up till this guy.
Be one of us. None. Other than my chest and arm modifications, I am but a simple man. Is the interview over now? Can we get back to work?
Suck my dick.
The perfect segue into my final subject. Thanks to our relations with contacts across the galaxy, we always have a steady stream of jobs available. I've granted you all the necessary permissions to access these listings at any time, using the computers that surround the core. Oh, you know. Smuggling, piracy, taking things that aren't yours. Nothing that should keep you up at night. Well, depending on your methods. Fine by me. There's plenty of others who do. You do less, you make less. It's a pretty simple equation.
Not really, because some jobs pay more while you do the same amount.
So you can run along to
skills
Delgado.
Involved.
Take the elevator to the upper level.
Not so smart, are you?
Be able to find your way from there, I hope.
Alright, listen up. You can all stop complaining. Atrium to
Are you looking to start something?
Yeah.
Because I'll finish it.
Suck my dick.
And you're welcome.
You check out the Reckoner's core. She's a beaut, ain't she?
Mixed messages here.
Rook.
Gotta make sure to train every day. Bad aim and bad health will get you killed.
Ah, not so tough anymore, are you? There, I made you move. Ha ha ha. Okay. Shotgun shells? Okay. Didn't know they're so communal to share everything.
Always listen to Delgado, unless you want to get keel hauled across the key.
Yeah.
Need a drink? Bog at the last Nova will be more than happy to take your credits.
It's not stealing for anyone, guys.
I heard Isla's sister is some hardcore mercenary. I wouldn't get on her bad side.
In the fleet, you either put up, shut up, or die. Your choice.
Yeah.
Let me just ask you one final question before we wrap up.
Fine. Go ahead.
When is enough going to be enough? How many credits does Jasper Cricks need until he's satisfied?
I should have expected you to ask such a stupid question. How the hell could you ever understand? You with your fancy education and your sheltered upbringing and your cushy media job. Me, I came from nothing. Everything I own, I've literally drawn blood to gain.
There's no need to get personal. I'm simply trying to state the facts so that our listeners can make judgments of their own.
Lady, I got news for you. Half of your listeners think I'm a hero. The other half are scared out of their goddamn minds, and they should be.
Perhaps we should talk about something else.
No, that's it. We're done. Can you guys get her the hell out of here? Make sure she takes all this sound equipment with her.
Well, that's it then. Thank you for your...
Actually, before you go, Gail, there's one more thing I would like to say.
A shooter?
Yes, of course. What is it?
Ah!
When you broadcast
It's a Demogorgon.
on SSNN, I want you to remember that I'll be listening. If
Okay.
you edit even one word or manipulate my voice to change anything I've said, I will hunt you down and kill you in front of everyone. Do you understand?
I understand. You have my word.
Okay. Well, that interview went well. Huh? Surprisingly, everyone just lives together, you know? It's just a nice, big, happy family here. Around the circle at night and beat on the drum and sing together, you know? Kumbaya. Partial project data. Okay. That's for Region Industries quest at some point. Not done. Yep, just casually robbing the key, you know? Fireworks, Schmeyerwords, you know, that sort of thing. Good. Nothing's locked either, there's like no safes. Ah, Only Captain's room key can unlock that. Okay. Wonder if it's on the Captain. Uh-huh. 5.
Those crabs ain't gonna steal themselves.
Samina can do more than pat you up. She's got a drugs of every kind. If you know what I mean.
Need something?
Hey, buddy. Pickpocket him.
You'll never crush the fleet. They'd have to catch us first.
So, now that we are all here, it's time to get down to business.
Hmm.
The two of you are the only rooks that have made the latest cut. The rest, well, let's just say they won't be joining us ever again. Neva's willing to put her neck on the line and vouch for you, which means you've got what it takes to join the Crimson Fleet.
Yeah.
If dealing with the Ragana was at the limit of your capabilities,
Hang on.
have a serious problem on your hands. You are already in too deep to quit.
Fuck my dick.
I can promise you, it only gets more difficult from here. All right, let's get started here. When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, you're in it for the long haul. No one quits. No one retires. The only way out is death. You stay loyal or you pay the
What's the point of making money if you can't spend it?
Fleet before friends. Fleet before family.
Ah.
Fleet before yourself.
But they all share everything. Except when they don't, which is all the time.
Of course we have rules. If you think the Crimson Fleet was built on a lawless dream, think again. Our influence, our money, our respect comes from meticulous planning and every last soul in the fleet following my orders to the letter. That is why you need to learn to place the fleet before everything.
Oh.
Hey, if you've got a problem, I can decorate that wall behind you with your brains.
Try it,
Well,
bitch.
could use a little color if you ask me.
It's all right, neighbor. I admire this rook's backbone. Takes a lot of guts to crack jokes with the threat of death staring them in the face.
Can we get on with this? I want to get drunk at the last Nova.
Good posturing? Everyone likes posturing.
That is the first intelligent thing you have said this entire time, Mathis. Since
Anything.
you two seem so eager to move forward, let's get to your next job. Pack your cold weather gear, rooks. Where we are going, you're going to need it.
Oh, God, don't tell me you're dragging him down to Suvarol for another one of your little initiation runs. 10 Johns to the surface, 12 dead rooks. You'd think by now you would have given up on that goddamn campfire story.
Crix's legacy is no story, neighbor. We've got fresh eyes in the fleet. And if these two want to impress, they're going to help me search those ruins.
I hope you're right, Dale. That new code we grabbed for the lot cost us a ton of credits. And a decent captain.
This initiation, as Neva calls it, is your chance to see where it all began. On Suvorov with Jasper Crix. Crix led the riots that gave birth to the Crimson Fleet. And if his legacy is still out there, we're going to be the ones to find it. What? Were you expecting a goddamn graduation ceremony? Think I'm just going to slap a skull on you and send you on your way?
Yeah.
Make no mistake. You are being tested all the time. Every job you take will be under constant scrutiny. And Neva? Oh, she's just waiting for you to screw things up.
Maybe I'm waiting for Neva to screw up. Yeah.
Through a bit of luck and a hell of a lot of cash, Neva was able to get her hands on an access code to the inside of the lock. This will be the first time someone from the Crimson Fleet has set foot in there for, well, since Crix left the place behind. It has been frustrating being this close to potential clues, but not being able to find a way through those prison walls.
I mean, yeah, why?
Before Crix left the fleet, he left a message talking about a major score.
No one left the
one
fleet.
That would set up the fleet to be a big player in the settled systems. Somewhere down the line, they started calling it Crix's Legacy. And everyone who's tried to find it has wound up empty-handed, missing, or dead. If we're gonna beat those odds, we'll first need a lead. And I would wager we will find one on Suvorov.
Dale's leaving out the best part.
Ah,
That
the One
this
Piece.
whole search is based on a handful of words on a very old slate. Crix left a lot of big talk on that recording, and not a lot of facts. Some of us believe in it more than others.
Don't listen to her. When we get our hands on Crix's Legacy, the fleet will be operating at a completely different level. We will become more than a match for UC Sistef.
Hey, what's the legacy? Ah, okay. The One Piece, guys? We're gonna go find the One Piece?
You forget the UC is still licking its wounds from the colony wars. They don't have the capability to mount a full-scale assault.
I mean, UC and FC probably could. Maybe the Varun.
Manpower to push those pendejos right back to Jemison. If we have Crix's Legacy.
Probably a big ship. It's usually the way this goes.
Only to a small-minded rook. You want to be content with your petty crimes? Go join a gang in Neon. Okay, enough discussion.
But we can't leave.
A lot of work to do. To that end, the next stop is the lock. I've had Jazz feed the coordinates into your ship's computer. Since Mathis doesn't have a ship, he's going to ride with me. I'll see you down there, Rook. Don't keep me waiting.
Suck my dick.
I could tell you stories that would last for hours. But now is not the time. You have a job to do, and I don't like to be kept waiting. When you... well, if you get back to the key, I am sure you can find some copies of the interview he gave to SSNN around here.
Ah, we did.
I think those recordings might give you the history lesson that you are looking for.
Yep. Right.
I always thought e-leeches were just pests. Never considered trying to raise one as a pet. Imagine having your own terramorph.
Uh-huh. Well, apparently they know about that already.
Yeah? A lot of us in the fleet came out of the mud.
There's the captain, and there's no captain key.
A few interesting leads for you. Check the mission boards. Yeah?
Yep.
I thought Delgado needed you on the planet. Why are you talking to me?
Talking to you at all. I didn't even say hi to you. Top door. Technically stealing. Apparently.
Tell us what the future holds for the Crimson Fleet.
Changes are coming, Gale. Huge changes. Crimson Fleet will soon be a much bigger player in this little game between the members of the settled systems.
That's quite a bold statement. Would you care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say that I'm on the brink of a score.
Oh, it canceled the recording. Let's see.
Let me just ask you one final question before we wrap up.
Fine. Go ahead.
Tell us what the future holds for the Crimson Fleet.
Changes are coming, Gale. Huge changes. Crimson Fleet will soon be a much bigger player in this little game between the members of the...
Custom Yui, guys. Oh my god.
That's quite a bold statement. Would you care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say that I'm on the brink of a score so large, it makes everything else pale in comparison. Beyond that,
Can't pickpocket either of them.
If you aren't willing to discuss the details, why grant SSNN this interview?
Simple. I refuse to allow the UC to spin or bury the story, making it sound like they're in complete control of the situation. I'm gonna tell you right now, they aren't.
Why does the Crimson Fleet need to make this mysterious move that you're being so evasive about?
Oh.
I know SysDef instructed you to draw this meeting out as long as possible. So let me sum this up. I intend to make sure that the Crimson Fleet becomes the United Colony's worst nightmare. And nothing, I mean nothing in this universe, will stop me from achieving that goal.
There are those that would disagree with you and claim this interview is grandstanding, or worse, a recruitment tool. After all, SSNN reaches every corner of the settled systems, and your aspirations could inspire the Directionalists to turn to the fleet.
You and the sheep that listen to your garbage can believe whatever the hell you want. If you were so worried about what I had to say, you wouldn't have allowed yourself to be brought here.
Yep.
Tell us about your arrest.
Oh, my arrest was spectacular. Definitely one for the record books. UC Security sent an armada after our little fleet of ships and picked us off one by one until the remainder of us made it to the wheel.
For a listener's benefit, that was the star station in orbit around Volii that you destroyed just before your arrest, correct?
You see, that's what they'd have you believe, but the truth is much less sinister. There was a firefight on the wheel when they tried to bring us in.
Yeah.
We holed up, but UC Security unleashed hell. The damage they caused was catastrophic. We only surrendered so we wouldn't die when the station exploded.
Well, the UC says you set demolition charges to try and cover your tracks and make your escape.
That's their story. You'll have to go with your gut on what you think really happened. Anyway, they took us in and tossed us into the lock. That lovely resort they opened on Suvorov.
And you were imprisoned there for how long?
Well, it was supposed to be for life, Gale.
Aw, isn't he so cute?
But I ended up serving 2 years before I decided I'd had enough.
Is there any particular reason that you started the riots that eventually led to the worst prison break in United Colony's history?
Yes. I'm quite proud of that, actually. I honestly didn't think it would go as well as it did. As for the reason, well, it's simple. The UC were treating us like animals. The conditions in the lock were ridiculously bad and no one cared.
Or have you looked at the place right now?
In the first place, out of sight, out of mind.
Your escape caused the deaths of many that were stationed at the lock. Some would brand that as a bit dismissive for what you're describing as a protest. If you were simply advocating for your fellow inmates, why didn't you just go through the proper channels?
And what the hell was I supposed to do? Send a strongly worded letter to my duly appointed representative?
Yeah.
Wake up. The UC only responds to actions, not words. In my mind, there was no other choice. You know what? Let's move past my time at the lock so we can get to the point of this goddamn interview.
Okay, yes, okay, yep, Alright.
So tell us about Jasper Krig's version of the Crimson Scar.
I do this and pick a lock.
Under my guidance, the Crimson Scar became more influential than every other syndicate combined. Here I was, 22 years old, and I had power, people that followed my orders, and an endless stream of credits. Gale, I have to tell you, I was having the time of my life.
So you'd consider extortion, robbery, burglary, kidnapping, assault, and murder to be positive
used to
life
work for
influences?
Megacorp. Wore a monkey suit and everything.
I consider them as just means to an end. Those so-called crimes
captain's
were
here.
merely
Don't
stepping
put up with
stones
any
until I
shit.
had enough wealth to
Suddenly
buy the
not from
Crimson
the
Scar
roots.
few spacecraft.
Yes, let's talk about that. It appears you weren't satisfied with terrorizing New Atlantis alone.
Oh, I've never stopped reaching Gale.
Energy weapons.
The amount of money we were making in
Looking to
New
make quick
Atlantis
work
was
of your
decent,
enemies.
but the really big scores were in space and the cargo ships. We're talking millions of credits, maybe more. Who the hell could count it all?
Good. Somehow she found out, guys.
Most people assume this is when
Oh my
the
God,
UC
it
decided
remembered.
to actively set up a task force to pursue the Crimson Scar.
That's correct. Those idiots in charge of the United Colonies were clearly embarrassed that they had allowed the Crimson Scar to make the jump into space.
Most people assume this is when the UC decided to actively set up a task force to pursue the Crimson Scar.
That's correct. Those idiots in charge of the United Colonies
Just
were
everyone?
clearly embarrassed.
Or is it her? I think it's her. Alright?
Most people assume this is when the UC decided to actively set up a task force to pursue
Still
the
have
Crimson
nightmares
Scar.
about that job in
That's
China.
correct.
It's
Those
worth every
idiots in
credit,
charge
though.
of the United Colonies were clearly embarrassed that they had allowed the Crimson Scar to make the jump into space.
Might be the guards behind them that are looking at me. So we can't, like, literally steal anything from her.
Most people assume this is when the UC decided to actively set up a task force to pursue the Crimson Scar.
If you need
That's
credits,
correct.
hit up the mission
Those
board for
idiots
the
in
call.
charge of the United Colonies were clearly embarrassed that they had allowed the Crimson Scar to make the jump into space.
Please tell me you know
sent ships
exactly
after
what
us.
materials you need.
Lots of ships. I almost think that they enjoy starting wars.
Too many missions.
Perhaps this was the first time you had finally reached
What are you
too
looking
far.
at?
You could say that. I count my time running the Crimson Scar
Price
as
is too high
a
when it
learning
comes to
experience.
protection, right?
I wouldn't say I reached too far. I'd say I reached too fast. Didn't cover all my bases. Made some stupid mistakes. One thing's for certain, though.
It's a real job
I was
every
finally
day.
arrested and thrown into the lock. I had plenty to think about.
As long as you put the fleet first,
Okay.
we won't have any problems.
We're missing 2 recordings.
I heard Isla's sister is some hardcore mercenary. I wouldn't get on her bad side.
You can get work from the boards near the Reckoner's Core. Boss will make sure you get paid.
Okay. So you can steal from the merchants. Pretty much nothing else.
I got a sore hip.
You almost said something that made it seem like you had a romantic interest. No way. Looks like the missions actually pay more than the normal missions do. Persian modules, huh?
Be sure you have the proper shielding for any smuggling jobs.
Pickpocket them.
Been hearing some stuff about the Mantis being back.
Huh? I am the Mantis, actually.
Yeah.
Because she killed her own son. Uh-huh. That's a pretty decent... Of all the quests, it's probably another pretty decent storyline, was the Mantis storyline.
We call UCC staff sharks, but to the fleet, they're just bait.
Ship services? You need it, I've got it.
Hey, Champ. I'm including this month's list of parts I need for the key. Don't bust a gut. It's hefty, but I know you can handle it. I'm gonna need a lot more than usual this time. I'm planning to overhaul the entire electrical system before it completely shorts out. Oh yeah, Thanks for sending over the Key's reactor specs. I can't tell you exactly why I needed those. Dell said to keep it hush-hush. As far as next month's shipment, start scrounging up some parts so I can spruce up our defensive batteries. They're looking kind of rusty. Well, I guess that's it for now. I'll have my people in New Atlantis drop off the payment at the spaceport. Just make sure you aren't being followed. We wouldn't want the UC to know they're providing replacement parts to the Crimson Fleet.
Okay. Well, there's that. Alright, finding evidence. Oh, mushy boosh! Mushy boosh! Mushy boosh! Nothing. Can't steal from her for some reason. Alrighty.
Rook. Are you looking to start something? 'Cause I'll finish it.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Well. In better days, guys. Alright. I think we're still missing a couple interviews. What do we have here? There's also a couple doors that we can't get in. SSNN. Let's see. One, 2, and 5.
Every captain here's earned their stripes, bleeding for the fleet.
Already went down this way. About them.
Got mixed feelings about my last job. On the one hand, lost a friend. But on the other hand, I got the creds. I probably feel better.
That pain never goes away. The pain of betrayal, it'll never go away. They'll stick with you forever.
Funny, but loyalty's big in the fleet.
Yeah?
You don't make it in this life without a good weapon. Alright, make it quick. I've got schematics to organize.
Rook.
I think we're over here.
Looking to make a deal?
For something to steal? Oh!
Are you looking to start something? 'Cause all...
What'll it be, friend? Buying, selling? The Trade Authority takes anything and everything. Yeah, like you don't know. Oh, you really don't know, do you? To the public, we promote free trade throughout the galaxy. You see, Freestar Independent, doesn't matter. To you and your friends here, same rules still apply. We buy and sell any goods, no questions asked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a well-kept appearance gives the impression of a respectable establishment. The more respectable the place, the more credits people are willing to pay.
Yeah. Back off, I'm not your friend.
The fleet's got an impressive commerce system. They even managed a legitimate doctor among their ranks. Business on the Key is like no other. It's the sole reason I'm here. For the credits.
Yeah.
It's the mutual benefit. The Trade Authority buys any goods of value. We don't care how you got it, only that we can profit from it. It's the fastest way to turn your hard-earned loot into legitimate credits, ready to spend. So, naturally, it made sense to establish a presence here. Why risk flying into New Atlantis or Aquila City when you can just do business here?
Pretty much.
I'd say it's been about 10 years now since the Trade Authority assigned me this post. It felt a little extreme at the time, but I can see why they figured it was a good fit. There are a few who share that sentiment. You'd think a successful business relationship would change their minds, but a few will always see me as an outsider. Regardless, as long as the fleet has goods to push, the Trade Authority will always maintain a presence on the quay. I left a similar lifestyle behind when I joined the Trade Authority, and never looked back. A lot of the rooks here see
Already a
freedom
criminal?
and lawlessness, but that's only if you don't get caught. True freedom is not having a bounty on your head, with every cop and mercenary out to get you.
Yeah.
Let's just say I've done my fair share of questionable activities in the past. With the credits I amassed, I gave the Trade Authority a sizable donation in exchange for a clean slate and a stable job. So, here I am, at your service.
They paid the Trade Authority to work for them? What? Is this like indentured servitude? What the fuck's going on here?
Business it is.
Alright. Sell. Let's sell off that, yeah, contraband that I picked up. There you go. Anything that's good? Nope. Highly doubt we'll find anything of interest.
You find anything of value, bring it here first.
Yep.
I like my weapons like I like my coffee. Scalding.
Don't even try to rip me off. I know value when I see it.
What? What kind of weapon is scalding? How the fuck? Oh, okay. Alright, yeah.
I hope you came with credits. We can talk about whatever.
Oh, she has a rune inflictor. Hard target, Hunter Wolf. 3% damage against aliens, worthless, power beat. 1-inch punch. Rounds fire in a shotgun-like spread. What? Oh, that's a good thing. It could be a good thing. If it wasn't the kind of game we're playing right now, which is you sit behind a wall and fire.
Always a pleasure.
Alright, apparently there's a recruitable character here somewhere. Need to find her.
Radley called me his friend once. It made me want to vomit.
You see, he'll never crush the fleet. They'd have to catch us first.
Even a max level manipulation, guys, I can't manipulate like everyone or get them to do what I want. Yeah.
Pirates don't need to brag about their accomplishments, but here, it's a competition.
Bog's a soft
Nope.
if you get to know him.
Like someone special. Guess we got oral going on here. Good. Ah. We're sitting there. Fun. And bug report. Uh-oh. Some sort of clothing that's bugged out.
I've got bounties in every system. Idiots will never catch me.
Okay.
Well, we were thinking, why is it every time we go out and do a job, it's you who ends up with all our creds?
He owns a bar?
Point, Bog. Every pirate in this joint comes to the Nova for a drink.
Seems to me, instead of trawling deep space for stick change, we got a much bigger target right here at home.
Lot of jingle in those pockets, Bog. Could use a good shake.
Well, that's an interesting theory, but here's my take. First off, the creds you spend here go to the fleet, not to me, not to you. Second, if either of you bums lay a finger on those creds, I am going to use express permission to blow your heads off and serve the goods as sushi. Now,
Welcome to the heart of debauchery.
Not really. Oh my god, the face tattoos though. She is like literally the only person with face tattoos I've seen.
Sharks are too scared to take the key because it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
I was just trying to back up her story.
all
I
needs
thought she was winging it. How was I supposed to know she had this whole backstory to uncover?
But so do the consequences.
If you got any spare creds, you just need to unload some junk.
Just gotta cut my losses.
Yeah?
Okay. Good. Marshmallows.
Start something? 'Cause I'll finish it.
The fleet is family. Stealing from each other is just what you call a professional courtesy.
Sure. Alright.
Need to have Aludra take a look at this kinetic.
Permanently do additional 5% more critical damage. Yoink.
I need to get off my ass and do a job. Maybe a heist. No, maybe both. But first, another drink.
Alrighty. So, let's talk to Griffin here.
Gotta work my way up the. Hey, Cap, you hiring? Got some baddies on my tail, and I need a place to lay low.
Ballistic weapon system. Works for me.
I'm a smuggler. Making enemies comes with a job. This time I got in over my head and made one who's more dangerous than me.
Oh.
Boy, am I glad to hear that.
Okay.
It's the Vroom zealots who are after me, and they don't give up easy. I'd be done for if they saw my ship out in the space lanes.
Okay. Well, I got a bathing suit. Actually, we don't have any bikinis left. Sorry, no more bikinis.
Oh, I'm a real scrapper. Good in a fist fight or in the gunner seat. Doesn't matter to me so long as there's a strong drink waiting when the fight's over. I've also got pretty sticky fingers, if that suits you.
Why?
They're a group of cultists who operate on the edges of known space.
I guess at this point in the game, you can ask who they are when you've already been introduced.
Comes near them. They're big on grudges too. That's how I ended up on their radar.
Okay.
If the Varun zealots don't sound like a problem to you, then I can't wait to see what you're made of.
Oh. You want money? I thought you were joining my crew for free because you're on the run, you know, like your character's on the run, and you're looking for refuge from the Varun. Oh, okay, I guess, she wants 18,000 credits for me to give her, safety, sanctuary.
Wouldn't be much of a smuggler if I wasn't willing to cut a deal, would I? Let's hash it out.
Have you ever worked something out?
I hope so.
Oh, we can just get a manipulation.
Huh. That makes a lot
Doesn't.
of
That's
sense.
actually. It should just be called gaslighting. That option should just be called gaslighting.
I'll cut you a deal.
Yeah.
Sure, fine by me. I'm looking forward to the adventure.
Your mum's friend.
Sounds like a plan. Let's catch up later. Thanks again for the save.
Which she charged me for. Can't even pickpocket her. Oh, that might be because she's a type of character.
Always ask for a bigger cut. It's all about making those credits.
Recruiter?
You looking
Nope.
for something? Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Yeah. I think that might be for UC Space Marine outfit.
What are you looking at?
Exactly sure what outfit she's wearing that's bugged out.
Protects our home.
Yeah.
Turn against
Well, I was
Hey, buddy.
wondering when you'd wander my way. The name's Fergus. Fergus Wickham. But you could call me Bog. Welcome to the last Nova, where the drinks are never
And Chase.
free.
What do you think, Bog?
Got it back in my experimental days. Before we fixed up Nova, she was a real boggy mess. Practically an indoor swamp. I figured some of what's growing around here could make some decent booze. Some might say I only got the booze part right. Guilty? You name it, I got it. Although, I can't speak to quality. We don't believe in expiration dates here as long as it gets the job done. As long as you're buying, stay as long as you like. The last Nova never sleeps, so no last call here. Since it's your first time with us, I'm willing to make an exception to the rule and offer you my speciality. On the house. 1 free bottle of Bog's Grog.
Good.
The good ones always are, mate. And if you like it, you're in luck. Cheapest drink you can find, and guaranteed to drown those sorrows. Nova wasn't always the lovely sight you see before you.
We're on the key. We're on a pirate station. Of course they're playing fucking heavy metal.
Overgrown water everywhere.
And pineapple on pizza can be good. It has to be spicy pizza though. That's the key. The key to pineapple is offsetting the sweetness with spiciness. That is the key. You can't change my mind about that. Most people that have had pineapple pizza, by the way, have not had spicy pineapple pizza, so a spiced sausage or some other way to make it hotter is a good place to start. You might even be able to do a sriracha. But either way, the spiciness mellows out the pineapple and it comes to an equilibrium in which it tastes pretty good. Actually, I'd say very good if it's done well. But it's you have to be in the mood for it. Yeah, you might even be able to do it with a sriracha.
Most customers don't ever want to shop. Now that's a trade secret, mate. And a homegrown one.
Or learning secret recipes in my stream, guys.
I've been serving it up going on 20 years now. Only things that kill my customers are bullets and stupidity. Bog's Grog and anything else your heart desires.
Alrighty. Carry capacity, O2 recovery. Almost none of the food is worth using ever, guys. Sell? Can I sell my contraband? Nope. Have that. Really don't want. I'm gonna forget about this. Let's just throw it at him. Yep.
Last Nova never closes, so come back anytime.
No. By the way, I mentioned before, like I went to Wendy's. That was a trip yesterday. We have a Wendy's that opened up around here. And it wasn't as good as I remember. And I had the ghost pepper fries, and all they were was oily and hot. That's it. They were just fucking oily and hot. Very, very obnoxious. Like if you wanted to make some fries and just make them very bland and boring, like just hot for the sake of hot isn't good. It has to be tasty. Tasty hot is the key to good hotness. Not just like Tabasco sauce. Sriracha, which is kind of a staple and everyone's tried before, right, is a combination of hotness mixed with pretty good taste, I'd say. But you can find other stuff too. Like Sambala or I don't know what it's actually. It's a Korean spicy sauce. I bought it. It's called gochu though. Gotcha. There's a name for it though. Most people like just like hot for the sake of hot is just an atrocity in my opinion. Yeah, well, I used to like I got the junior bacon cheeseburger, right? It used to have like lettuce on it, and I think it also had a tomato on it, and there's nothing. It was just like a crappy McDouble. And to be fair, McDonald's isn't very good either. I'd say probably the best fast food right now is probably Arby's. I mean, I didn't really try a whole lot of anything at Wendy's, but it was a new place that opened up, and obviously they were not practicing food safety properly. Not only, it could be the ghost pepper fries, but it also could just be the fact that
if you need credits, hit up the mission
they weren't cleaning things properly because they're new. It also is a deal breaker as it goes.
Prices may be high, but these goods, if it's hard to find,
Yeah, so we used to have a Wendy's here, and then it closed for like 3 years. Like it just disappeared because they couldn't ever. Like when I went there, it was pretty terrible. And I think it had a lot to do with like if you get a bad manager, it like literally ruins the place. Or that once again, food safety. Take care of food safety. And all of a sudden, you got fries that are fucking shit, and they're like
me too much.
really, really soggy. Or if they're just really obnoxious, they don't want to make new fries, they just refry the fries. That's terrible, by the way.
Let's see what we have now. I hope you're not.
You can tell. You can totally tell they're like extra crunchy. I didn't want that. I wanted to sell it to you. Wants my Aurora.
Remember, all trades are restriction-free.
So we have like 3 more data slates here somewhere. I don't know where they are.
Need something? This better be for.
Maybe it's considered an 8 item.
They're done here? Great.
Need to get the thicker space pirates, I think. There's so many.
I hope you've brought me something interesting. I'm sure we can work something out.
Mm-hmm. Let's sell. Never carry a roar. There it is.
Your credits are always good at the Trade Authority.
Ready. Maybe I missed a data pad in the bar. There's, like, obviously there's a data pad. There's 3 data pads here somewhere. Yeah, like, people don't realize that I never worked in fast food, by the way. Never worked in the service industry, thank God. But I've had friends that worked in the service industry, and they told me specifically that, like, you might think just a chain's bad or something. Huh. There's a tip thing at the front here. It's almost like they want you to steal it. But it really comes down to the managers. Regardless of what their corporate's like, and the stereotype that's associated with it, it's always the managers that enforce stuff, that they tell you to do stuff.
Everyone's going to learn to fear the fate.
Try to unleash a super weapon.
Big enough to explode that bomb in Sheen's chest. Are you looking to start something? Because I'll finish it.
Finish you. Oh. In bed. In game. Yeah. I like the music. Totally like the music. You got it. Not a huge... So, I've been streaming for a long time. I've been streaming for over a decade. And the one time, I like telling this story, I think everyone's done the song request prior to the DMCA shit going ham. Pretty much everyone's done song requests. And I did song requests like 10 years ago. And what happened was eventually I ended up with a couple people with a lot of points that just played heavy metal for like 2 days straight. I couldn't take it. I've never done
stuff about the mantis being
that was literally the end. That was the end of 5% unarmed damage.
If you're doing any lifting later, I can spot you.
Nice. That was the end to me ever doing song requests ever again.
Where did your stellar rise to infamy begin?
Yeah,
in the streets of
Heavy metal.
Atlantis.
Some people like heavy metal, you know, all the more power to you. I'm not.
Godparents.
My head shouldn't feel like it's gonna explode.
Robbing whoever he could
You
for
check
the
out the
credits.
Reckoner's core. She's
Were
a
these
beaut,
violent
ain't
crimes?
she?
Murders?
I'm a bit offended you even asked that question, Gail. Sure, a few people here and there walked away with injuries, but I'm not some kind of butcher.
That doesn't sound as heartless as your reputation would imply.
Well, like I said, I was just a kid.
Were you ever caught by the authorities in New Atlantis?
Any day.
Oh, dozens of times. But I'd just give them a fake name, or they just slap me on the wrist and send me on my way. They obviously didn't think that I'd amount to anything, and didn't want to waste their time with rehabilitation.
What changed that? Was it the robbery in 2218?
2218.
Man, I get so tired of pirates on this station patting themselves on the back.
Galbank archives. Very good, Gale.
Shut the hell up and get back to work.
Research. That would be when I rounded up a few of my buddies and we knocked the place over. Made off with a ton of credits. My first big score.
Is that why the Crimson Scar decided to bring you into their ranks?
That's right. They brought me in, taught me the ropes, and I did crimes for them for 5 years. Till I decided I wanted more. I got rid of their leader, put myself in his place, and started running the show. I've been the one in charge ever since.
Was it absolutely necessary to cut his throat and leave the body on a public street in the well?
On the street, reputation is everything. I wanted everyone in the city to know that Jasper Cricks was taking over. I think they got the message.
Deal with
Garbage. Okay. He took over the well? Can't do that? Thought he led the space station, so we missed that door. Oh, is that the one you're supposed to open with the captain's key? Somehow got? Which as it turns out, there's nothing in here. We're also looking for evidence, too. I'm pretty sure parts of the space station right now are locked, meaning we can't access them. Because we've seen a couple of those doors that opened, so... Good. Hmm? I think we got pretty much everything. We're still missing some recordings. I think we're missing 2. And then, nope, there's one we can't open. Captain's room key. Stuff we looted already. Okay. Boobas. Got everything? Room with another one of those doors that can only be opened with a switch.
Is this important? Because I'm pretty sure you've been given orders.
Fuck my dick. We already found a couple pieces of evidence. I'm pretty sure there's more, though. I don't know where it is, though.
You might think it's funny, but loyalty's big in the fleet.
Another one of those doors. That's what I mean. Part of the station, I think, is sealed off.
You looking to start something?
We were just exploring the space station. We were on the Key, which is this pirate space station. And I'm just exploring right now, looking to find loots and odds and ends and things. Stuff and things and stuff. And we're supposed to go to a planet right now and find the super secret weapon that no one knows what it is, but it's a legacy. Basically, we're finding One Piece, if you guys are familiar with anime. You literally described it as One Piece, so... Basically, we're finding the treasure to end all treasure that it will save the space pirates. Yay! But we're also being a double agent right now. This is a UC storyline / pirate storyline. Or a double agent, technically. Which is to say... We're supposed to find evidence and use it against the space pirates, I guess. We've been through here.
I'm only stationed
here.
on the key until the heat dies down. Then it's back to raiding and pillaging. I heard it was.
So, looks like we got ourselves a new rook.
Yeah, yeah. The one piece,
Once again,
the
I'm
it's
Jazz,
probably a ship. It's probably a
resident
giant ship.
engineer here. Like Neva said, you need ship parts, repairs? I'll hook you up. As long as your credits are good.
Yeah.
Neva's the only one who calls me that, amongst other things.
Oh.
To you and everyone else, it's just plain old Jazz. Neva's mine, so don't be getting any ideas.
Well, maybe I get an idea about
She may be a
you.
little rough around the edges, but she's just looking out for her own. There's no one better
Ah.
to have your back.
Ava's toy? Good.
Well, it did when I first got here. Most of these folks aren't too keen on maintenance. Today, the key's about as safe as any other UC station, just with a hell of a lot more personality.
Yeah.
I can guarantee your ship will be in good hands. So if you're looking for an upgrade, let me know. We got the best selection in the settled systems. Illegal, unregistered, recalled. We sell it all. No questions asked. No. You buy from me, you're worry-free. I can't have my customers getting caught now, can I? That's bad for business. Anything that keeps the UC and Free Star Rangers off your tail is a must-have in my book.
So we could already find contraband
Just let me know when you
smuggling
wanna talk
containers, which are kind of pointless because just like you're never going to fly into a system that's you get scanned in with contraband unless you forget about it, and then you just reload. So kind of a pointless mechanic. And it doesn't completely protect your cargo, which maybe it should after a certain point, instead of being RNG. Oh, we can ask about the relationship?
Truth is, the fleet rescued me. Of course, I wouldn't have needed rescuing if they hadn't blown up the ship I was working on. Delgado plucked me out of space and brought me to the key. I took one look at the place and was compelled to work. Soon after, he offered me a permanent spot with the fleet.
Yeah.
Serious enough that you don't have a chance in hell? Neva's got a fire in her. The kind you only see in an engine pushed to its limit. She doesn't half-ass a damn thing, and I love her for it.
Okay. It's like the only person in the game you can actually ask about the relationship is the lesbian couple, I guess. Good.
All business and no fun, huh? What do you need? And
So,
I need your cash. It's a
we have access basically to all ship parts at this point in the game, so it doesn't really matter what she has offered. It's not going to be nothing new. It's basically just, I believe, comm spikes and... there's... Obviously, by the way, one of the most fun parts of the game, guys, is building your own ships. So don't buy pre-built stuff. Make your own. Okay. Oh, a beautiful shade of brown. This guy.
It's cold as hell on Suvorov. I hope you've packed your long johns.
Not
You
surprising.
might want to kit yourself out for the trip alone. Just saying.
Okay, so we can't actually talk to him until we're done with the mission.
Every captain here's earned their stripes, bleeding for the fleet.
And pickpocket him. Alright, guys. So, I think tonight, guys, we're going to continue on with the storyline. Tonight, we got Amelia Earhart. We got a couple more NPCs for our crew. Up to 14, I think we are now. But, unfortunately, there's only so many actual NPCs you can recruit. Companions you can recruit, I guess you can say, that are actually named. Besides the specialists, which are kind of shit. I think we got most of them, though.
If you need
Female
friends,
companions, obviously.
Ooh.
But we're going to call things here this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of Starfield. We're going to continue with the storyline, the UC Pirate storyline, down onto the planet, see where that goes. We're probably going to do... We're almost done with the faction storylines. Rugin Industries we have not done as well. Might do that as well. And obviously we're not doing New Game Plus, because that is terrible and a horrible way to approach... But yeah. We'll see where it goes, guys. But tonight we got Amelia Earhart. What else did we do? We did some weapon modifications. Amelia Earhart. Storyline with Starseed. That's pretty good. Which is actually one of the more cool. It's not one of those storylines you're going to encounter till late in the game. Purely because you have to go to the middle of nowhere. And most people are not going to have jump drives to go there. Or be interested in it when there's other things going on. This game is kind of hit or miss on the quests. Some of them are decent. Some are pretty good. And then a lot of them are just boring or bland or meh. But that's the way it goes. Anyways, if you're new to the stream, guys, and you enjoy things, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, as well as YouTube Live every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tonight's stream, guys, will be more of Starfield, though. Alrighty, guys. Anyways, thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.